Hello, Alouette. Hi guys, I miss streaming. Woohoo! We are so feet. We're feet. Yo, did you guys notice that there's been a lot of dudes in Niji? Like, what the heck? Did we get some new kohais or something? There's Peter. There's that other guy. What's his name? Mike Loco? What's Meloco's guy name? Romeo! Oh, Romeo Kyodan. Yeah! What the heck? We got some cuties in! Woohoo! I don't know who, and then we got like Shu's mom roaming in here or something. Lots of new people today, I don't know what... I didn't know what she named him, okay? Mike Loco. Anyways, I don't know if you guys can tell, but ever since I came back from my trip, I think I also changed just a little bit. What do you think? You guys like my new model? Yeah. You look so much better, thank you. I mean, it's a little hard. When I first got this new form, I did think it was a little hard to maneuver without hands. But you know what? After a while, I kind of got used to it. Now I can do just about everything with my feet. Yeah. It's been a real leg workout. And you can see I'm very toned. Yeah. Honestly, like, I only really need my legs. I don't really need anything else, if I think about it. If I feed about it. Yeah. Love it. Anyways, guys. I know today's April Fools. But you guys are not fools today. You're not Alou fools. You are Alou feets. I haven't streamed in like, I don't know. I streamed like once last month and then once or twice in February. But I think I'm gonna be streaming every day now. I will be putting out a schedule soon. Yay! A schedule! 200% improvement. Thank you, ma'am. Where are your shoes? What? Why? Why would I put shoes on? I have toes. I don't need shoes. If I have shoes on, it'll be more hard to do anything. I can do everything with my toes and my feet and my legs. Yeah, so I plan on playing a lot of games. I don't want to do any karaoke because, my goodness, we have not stopped, like, singing for every 500 years. And also, like, I have a lot of, like, conventions to attend to, so low-key, I'm kind of sick of singing, guys. My goodness. Usually when I go to Japan, I go, like, karaokeing with my friends after work. Quite a bit, but this time I think we only went, like, once. Because we're all, like, sick and sick of singing. Oh my god. Before I forget, I do have 2 announcements to make, okay? Really, really big deal. This is not a joke. I asked management if I could do this. I asked them if I can do a feet cam. And they were like, you can do a feet video. And I was like, okay. Okay. So, I have a recorded video of my feet. Obviously, I have to wear socks. And, you know, I have to cover my skin. But, yeah, I have a video of my feet for you guys. Because it's April Feet Day. And then the second big announcement is, there's some really, really, really exciting merch that I want to share with you guys. Do you guys want me to share it at the end of the stream? It'll be like 8 hours from now. So maybe I'll just share it now. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, so this all started in March. Let me tell you guys the story first, okay? I want to build up to it. So, this all started in March. I don't know what day. First of all, actually, where should I start? Let's start with me going to Japan, okay? So, I was on the plane. Again. My goodness. When I got on the plane to Japan, I was like, fuck, I hate flying! Seriously, I don't know why I'm flying so much this year. I really don't want to fly. I hate planes, and I hate flying, and I hate heights. But I don't know why I've been on the plane so many times. Honestly, if I had a choice, I would not have gone. You know? So, I want to stay home, everybody. Yeah. So, I was on the plane to Japan back in March. This was about a month ago. And so, I'm trying to remember. I think I told you guys in pre-chat a bit, but for everyone else who missed our pre-chat moment, I was sitting beside. I was on the window seat, and I was sitting beside two couples that spoke Mandarin. Actually, they never spoke to me. They just spoke to each other. And at some point when I was trying to sleep, the two couple like were fighting about something. I don't know what they were fighting about. It's none of my business. But anyways, they were loud enough that I couldn't really go to sleep. I was like trying to sleep so that I could pass the time a little faster. But then this couple was just like, 你为什么不早一点跟我说呢？
因为我跟你说，你就是不好听嘛。
You know, and I'm just like, oh my god, I should just say in Chinese, like, shut the feet up. Like, seriously, guys, like, I'm trying to sleep. You know, this is not your. There's a stranger sitting next to you. Like, at least keep it down. At least like whisper. I feel like sometimes and you know what? I say this with a lot of love because all my relatives are Chinese, but I feel like sometimes Chinese people don't know how to whisper. Like, guys, you don't have to talk too loudly all the time. It's like, it's okay to be quiet a little bit, just sometimes, okay? So I was like, damn, they are so loud. And everyone else was sleeping, but I couldn't because they loud. So, you know, what am I gonna do? So I just plugged in my earbuds and I watched the Avatar. I downloaded like the Avatar, the one on Netflix, so that I could like see if it was good or not, because everybody was like hating on it. But I watched it and I was like, hey, it's not that bad. I liked it. I liked it better than the live action movie. Yeah. Hi, Feet Alouette from Futomo. Oh my god, hi! Shu! Oh my gosh, Shu, your name fits April Feet Day so well. Okay, so I feel like if only I had some shoe port on the airplane, I would have less struggles, you know? Okay, so not only was there like a couple next to me that were really loud and fighting for like 20 minutes every hour of the plane ride, but like there was a family sitting behind me. It was a daughter that was probably around like 8 years old, a son that was probably around like 3 or 4 years old, and the son was sitting right like behind my seat on the airplane. And then there was a mother that was in the aisle seat. And then I guess the father was like beside the mother, but like on the other. If you guys know how like on an airplane there's like three, and then 3. So like the father was like on the aisle seat on the middle section of the plane. Yeah. So, basically this little kid. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea how to raise kids, obviously. But man, these kids were so annoying. First of all, the daughter, and you guys know I really love kids. They're, you know, I've worked with kids. They're really adorable most of the time. So 50%. And on the other 50%, they're quite annoying. But man, these kids were like 100% annoying. I've never like really gotten too annoyed at kids, but these two were just so annoying. First of all, this 8-year-old was like, she had like dyed hair, you know, which honestly, if her parents were okay with that, then sure. She had like bleached like ends of her hair, and yeah, I get it looked cute and it was, you know, nice and all. I just thought maybe like, I don't know, it's kind of rare to see an 8-year-old have like dyed hair. So, like, first of all, you know, she was just so whiny. No, seriously, like I could hear every single word that she was complaining about at the back. She literally talked like this, and I'm not even joking, guys. This is a complete, like, accurate imitation of how this kid sounded like. She was like, "Mommy, mommy, mommy! I don't want to, mommy, stop!" Oh my god, like, can you imagine Like being on a fucking 15-hour plane ride with this fucker in the back being like, Mommy, stop! I don't want to do this anymore! Mom, stop! Like, she sounded like she was getting abused by her mom, and her mom was just trying to give her some food. Mommy, I don't want to eat this! I don't want to! Like, I don't want to eat the fucking airplane food too, kid! Shut the feet up! Jesus Christ, man. If I were your mother, I would throw you out of this plane right now. My goodness, like, she was so annoying. Like, I'm not even joking, chat. She was that loud. I was surprised that, like, her parents were so patient and nice with her. Because if it was my parents, I would not be alive today. But you know, seriously, I'm not even joking. She literally talked like this. And I remember at some point when this daughter went to the bathroom, for some reason, being an 8-year-old, she had to be accompanied by one of her parents. So at some point, her dad wanted to, well, her dad just like accompanied her, not into the bathroom, but just like, you know, stood outside to wait for her. So she came out of the bathroom and her dad was like,
Did you wash your hands?
which is a very, very, you know, parent question to ask your kids, because sometimes kids forget to wash their hands if you don't train them well, I guess. And this kid was like, I don't know if she was lying or not, okay? I don't know. But she was like, yeah, I washed my hands. And her dad checked her hands by like touching it. It was like, they're not cold or, you know, slightly wet. So you didn't wash your hands. And this girl was just like, I told you I washed my hands! And then the dad was just like,
You didn't wash your hands. Don't lie to me. Please wash your hands. It's really dirty on the airplane.
and then she was like, no, I told you I washed my hands! And I swear to God, they were like pushing against the bathroom. This old lady that was waiting in line. Oh my God, hi Peter Gurin! I love your new outfits, especially the Reimu, oh no, what Tomo one. I got Peter Raid. Yeah! I'm such a big fan, Peter. I don't know why you only have to exist once a year. I wish you could just replace Petra Gurin feet ever. Yeah. I love you, Peter. My yearly boyfriend. That's Niji member. Thank you. Hi, Pentomos! I'm talking about an airplane story about this really, really annoying kid. And their, very traumatized parents. I don't know. Okay, so continuing the story. This girl was in the bathroom. She didn't wash her hands. Her father was, like, questioning whether she did wash her hands. And she made a huge tantrum about it in front of the entire airplane. I mean, airplane audience. I don't know. She was just yelling. Every single person that was sitting on the airplane that was within the vicinity of this bathroom was like looking at them and being like, "What the fuck is happening?" And there's that like this girl who was just like, "I told you, I washed my hands." And the dad, you know, being a dad, was just like, "What the feet, man? Whatever." So the dad let the girl go. And you know what? Now there's a kid behind me that has dirty hands. Like, great. I hope she doesn't touch anything that I'm gonna be touching. You know? But anyways, like, that's not even the worst part. That's just one of their kids. So, like, because this girl had such a big attitude, she was always fighting with her 4-year-old brother over I don't know what. Like, what do you do on an airplane that you would have so much angst towards? Like, you just watch a movie, you sleep, you try to eat, and then, you know, you're there. But for some reason, they made this airplane ride feel like it was 10 times longer. So every freaking 2 hours or so, this daughter would like always fight with her brother, who was 4 years old, by the way. It would be like, I forgot his name. Let's just give him a name. Let's call him like, let's call him, I don't know, Gordon. So this guy, or this girl, would be like, "Stop, Gordon! You're hurting me!" And Gordon's like 4, you know? He's not taking up much space. There isn't much space to begin with, and I don't know why, but this girl always resorted to like saying things like, "You're hurting me." which is low-key a concern because when other people hear it, they just think like, what is going on? You know, there's a child who's feeling hurt. But you know, I think she was just kind of saying it because she just like sat there. And you know, the mom being next to her daughter would be very like panicked because she probably didn't want people to think that she was like pinching her or something, and I don't think she was. Otherwise, she would be like my mom. But like, I don't know. She always had a problem with her brother, and I was just like, okay, that's annoying. Shut the feet up. But she wouldn't. But like, the brother would also get really, really like angry because if your older sister is throwing a tantrum, of course you would get riled up too. So, but it was always kind of like her starting it because she would be the one being really loud about it, and then I would hear this little pipsqueak also get angry and be like, no! He was so cute, but also really annoying. You would be like, no! I didn't do anything! And low-key, I believe him. Like, this girl was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie, guys. She was kind of, like, a little too much. Like, you'd be like, Gordon, stop! And then you'd be like, no, I didn't do anything! And I'm just like, please, somebody throw these kids off the plane. I'm dying. I just wanna go home. I'm tired. My God, why do you gotta sit beside, or why do you have to sit behind me? It's terrible. Imagine these two kids just like, you know. Imagine these two kids just fighting every other hour. I can't imagine what their parents must go through on a daily basis. And I won't because they're not my kids. But, so when they finally all fell asleep, the parents, like, were dead. They went into a fleeting coma. They were just, like, dead. And honestly, I totally understand them. Like, I would be dead too if my kids were like that every hour of the day. And the kids finally fell asleep too, right? So the daughter fell asleep, and the brother fell asleep, and you know, I knew that they fell asleep because I was like, why is it so quiet? And I turned around and I was like, oh, okay, finally. So then I tried to get some sleep too, and then like, I think I slept like I took a good hour nap before I woke up to like this, like, I woke up to this like incredibly disgusting stench. It was so disgusting, guys. I woke up in like shock from scent. You know, like that was the first time I've ever, like, you know how people wake up abruptly to sound? Like, you know, if you hear like an ambulance or like a fire truck, you're like, oh, okay. I was like, I woke up exactly through the same shock, but like through the sense of smell, which is my first time. I thought I dreamt that I shat myself or something, and then I woke up to that. I legit thought it was like, I woke up and I was like, did I have a dream that I like shat myself? And then I made sure that I didn't shit myself. And you know what, guys? I'm always prepared for that because whenever I go on an airplane, because the airplane food sucks and I don't trust them, I make sure I pack an extra pair of underwear, and also I pack another pair of underwear just in case I shit like that extra pair of underwear. So I have a backup of a backup, and I have like extra pants, you know. So yeah, so I didn't shit myself. It wasn't me, but I smelled the stench of poo-poo, you know, and I was like, oh, maybe someone, I don't know, took a fat shit in the bathroom, opened the door, and then the smell kind of carried its way over here. So I was like, that was my first thought. So I was like, okay, maybe the smell will like pass on. Please hurry. But you know, while this was happening, thankfully I had a mask on, but because I still smelled poop, because the mask doesn't really like filter scent, I put on another mask because I felt the need to. So like a good like 5 minutes passed and the stench just kind of gets stronger, and I'm just thinking like, oh man, I turned to the couple next to me. They were still like arguing. I don't know. They were doing something. I turned to them to see if they like reacted to it as well, because it was a very strong smell. I don't really have a good nose, so if like a scent really catches my nose, it means that it's very strong. So I was looking at them to see if they reacted to it, and they didn't. So I was like, there's no way that I'm hallucinating scent. That would be the first time. Maybe in the world. Maybe I talked about poo so much on stream that like, no, I like broke something in my brain. But no! So like, I was like, just trying to figure out where this scent was coming from. So like, I turn around. Oh my, I kid you not, guys. I don't know how like scent works. I turned around to see, you know, if the kids were still sleeping. And as soon as I turned my head, the smell of shit just like, it felt like somebody threw like their fat shit at my face. Like seriously, I'm not even joking. I turned my head and the smell of shit was even stronger. I couldn't fully turn my head. I was like, and I did it again just to make sure that I wasn't like being dramatic. I literally turned my head and I like whipped it back so fast. I was like, whoa, that was so strong. And then I was like, okay, let's see if I'm just being dramatic. And I turned my head again and I was like, oh, this kid in the back just shat himself. I don't know if he still wears a diaper. He shouldn't be because he's 4. But he was so nasty. Why do you always have the worst airplane rides? Holy damn. Okay, well, the airplane ride coming back home wasn't too bad. So that was normal, finally. Jesus. I think I have like, I don't know, I have a lot of bad airplane luck. But honestly, I'm always lucky because we always make it. So honestly, maybe it's not too bad. But anyways, this kid shat him, I'm pretty 100% shat himself in his pants, in his, I don't know, diaper, whatever. And I think the parents were so tired of dealing with their kids that they just completely passed out. They were just like inhaling all the shit particles that were just flying in the airplane. So like, the parents didn't wake up. The daughter was finally asleep too. And, you know, I was like, okay. In my brain, I had 2 options. I could endure it until they wake up, because they're finally quiet. And I honestly, the number one reason I didn't wake them up was because I felt really bad that the parents would have to like wake up again and deal with their kids. So I was like, maybe I don't know. I have no idea. I was just like, let's not. I don't know. But the second option was to like inform the airplane staff, and maybe they could wake the parents up. So I was really debating on like raising my hand and asking one of the airplane staff if they can like wake up the parents to like, I don't know, change their baby's diapers or something. I'm pretty sure they weren't wearing a diaper, because when you wear a diaper, you can't really smell the shit. I'm pretty sure this kid like shat in his pants. You know, because usually, you know, if you think about it, when babies shit themselves in the diaper, it doesn't smell that bad if you don't open the diaper. So I'm pretty sure this kid didn't have a diaper on. And I was just like looking at the couple like, is anybody on this plane smelling the same thing that I'm smelling? There was a guy that was like sitting like in the middle section of the airplane. He was having a snack. And he wasn't that far away from this kid too. So I was like, do you just not smell it? Or like, is my nose really good? Or, cause I know my nose is not this good, you know? But it was so nasty. I was really like, I had to go to the bathroom one time to gag. I'm not gonna lie, I had to go to gag, even though I had my nausea pills and I took it before going on the plane. But I still almost kind of threw up because I was like, oh god, this is a nausea stemming from something else, and I don't have a pill for this. But I didn't throw up, and you know, that's good. But like, oh my goodness, it was terrible. I think like an hour later, I think the mom woke up, and then I think she woke the baby, the kid up, and she was like, oh, Gordon! And then I just heard her say like, oh, Gordon! And then I was like, yes! Yes! I finally smelled the shit. And then the couple next to me were just like, they spoke in Chinese. They were like, oh, it was this kid. Like, I was wondering where that stench was coming from. And I was like, damn, they literally just sat there and was like, oh, where's it coming from? Anyways, back to our argument about our falling relationship. I don't know. They were very strong. They didn't really mention it until, like, you know, I don't know, the mom woke up the kid. So, finally, like, oh my god. And so, like, because the daughter was sitting in the middle, when the mom was waking up the 4-year-old kid that shat himself in the pants, I guess she got woken up, and then we start this whole cycle again. So the daughter woke up, and she was just like, I'm trying to sleep, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh my god, please do not smell the fucking devil. Your baby brother just like shat out. Please, can you just for once, like even the stench of poo didn't shut this kid up. Like, if I were 8 years old and I smelled that, I would be like, ooh, you better change it, mommy. Change it quick, you know? This kid was literally just like, I need my beauty sleep. Even though I'm sleeping while inhaling shit particles. Like, what are you doing? She's so weird. And then she just got really like upset because she got woken up abruptly. And the mom was really nice and patient. She was just like, I'm just gonna change Gordon's pants. He pooped himself. Okay, you can go back to sleep. I'm just, you know, going over to like grab him, blah blah blah. And this kid was just like, I don't know what she said, but she said something like, ew, Gordon, why? And also, low-key, I agree, like, why? But, like, also, he's 4. And also, like, you're his sister. And also, just shut the feet up, girl. Like, seriously. I was about to, like, I don't know whether I need to, like, you know, I was not having it. I was like, this is the worst. I think I'd rather throw up in the bathroom because then I have my own space, you know? Like, my goodness. So, like, Gordon woke up, and Gordon waking up, realizing that he's drowning in his own shit, was really upset, and he was like, ew! So there's like a combination of, you know, this kid who smells like poo, crying his eyes out, ew! And then his like older sister who does not act like a sister at all, is going like, Gordon, why? That's disgusting, ew! And then the mom being like, okay. You know, the mom probably regrets having kids at all. And then there's the dad who's just like, you know, I don't know how he did not wake up, but low-key I wouldn't either. And then I have like this like Chinese couple next to me who's just like fighting. And I'm just wondering if maybe I should just take, next time maybe I won't take this airline. maybe it's the airline's problem. So maybe I'll just do like a layover or something and then have some peace. Like, seriously, oh my god, I was like, bro, I'm so tired. The dad is 100% pretending to sleep. Yo, I thought that too. I was like, yeah, I think he's pretending to sleep. I remember my dad pretending to fall asleep too so he didn't have to do the dishes. It was so funny. It was so funny, but also it was so annoying. So anyways, I coped with all of that by watching Avatar, The Last Airbender on Netflix. Everybody seems to think it's really shitty, but honestly, when you're in a shitty situation, like a literal shitty situation, you know, that show isn't too bad at all. I was like plugging in my earpods and I was like, yeah, this is so much better than, you know what, why can't we just have kids who like try to water bend and air bend instead of all these kids who shit themselves and then like dye their hairs and don't fucking wash their hands? Like, why can't we have kids like the Avatar Aang? Like, so responsible, he can fly, he tries to save the world while figuring out his bald identity, and we have this kid behind me who is a little like waste of skin. So I was just like, bro, the world is a terrible place. So honestly, I don't think that The Last Airbender was that bad at all. So yeah. Anyways, I wanted to tell this story because when I arrived in Japan, and I swear to God it's because I was inhaling shit particles for like a good hour, I got strep throat. I don't know, I've never had strep throat before. Literally like a day or two after, I felt like at first it felt like a... At first it felt like a normal sore throat. But by the third day, the pain was so unbearable. And it felt really different. Like it was like a sore throat. But also my chest started hurting. And every time I swallowed, it would hurt so much. And then eventually, like when I swallowed, my ears would feel like... it felt like somebody was stabbing my eardrums. Literally, it was so painful. And I couldn't breathe properly. Because every time I breathed, I'd have to go... Like the air passes through my throat. So it really hurt. It was really, really bad. So I had to like cancel. Well, I couldn't go to the off collab that they hosted because, well, I didn't want to give anyone strep throat because I know it's very contagious. I actually didn't know if it was strep throat, but like I took a look in the mirror with my phone flashlight and I saw like these white streaks, and in my head I was just like, well, there's only one thing that gives you this, and I think it's strep throat. And then I was like, oh shit. So then I was like, okay, I think I have to go to the doctors. You know, I'm like Chinese, so sometimes I'm just like, nah, it's okay. I think if I just sleep for like 24 hours, it should start going away. And then the Canadian side of me was just like, no, I think you need antibiotics. And I was so right. Always listen to your Canadian self. Okay, I know sometimes Asian culture, we just teach ourselves to endure things, but low-key, sometimes you can't endure things, especially when it's like a bacterial infection, which is very serious. So I had to go to the hospital to like see a doctor. The doctor was really chill. He like, you know, he tested me. Mane-san came with me too. And then the doctor was just like,
Yep, it's strep throat. In my 15 years of being a doctor, I've never seen strep throat before.
and I was like, really? It's so common. But maybe not common in Japan. This doctor was literally just like, yeah, I've never seen it before. And I was like, okay. Well, thanks for your unnecessary information. And then, you know, I joked to one of my other friends. I was like, like, the doctor said that he's never seen strep throat before. Like, what if I, like, started a strep throat, like, epidemic, you know, in Japan? And guess what, guys? I didn't. But 2-3 weeks later, I found out that before I even got strep throat, there was a huge increase in strep throat in Japan. So like a lot of people were getting strep throat in Japan since last year, and they were predicting that this year, it would top last year's numbers. So there was actually already a strep throat epidemic before I even got to Japan, and I was part of the statistics. I got strep throat. And yeah, and apparently, well, I kind of thought that strep throat you would only be able to get if someone else had strep throat and you like shared food or something. But apparently you can also get strep throat because with like very, very inconsistent weather, because it makes it, I don't know, scientifically they explained this, but I forgot what it meant. Basically, like when there's very, very inconsistent weather, it like breeds some sort of bacteria, something. I don't know, something like this. Yeah, and also it's also like, it can also be spread through the air too, you know? So I didn't get strep throat from inhaling like poop particles on the airplane, because that's literally what I thought. I was like, oh my god, that kid gave me strep throat. Like, it was so dirty. But yeah, apparently like inconsistent weather is a factor too, which I didn't know. And also, yeah, there was already like a lot of people who had strep throat in Japan. So that doctor probably just didn't have any like strep throat patients. I don't know. That was so weird that he said that. Maybe he's coping. But anyways, so if you guys, anybody living in Japan, please be careful. Make sure you wear a mask. Wash your hands, because I think there's, you know, first of all, there's a lot of pollen allergy. Holy shit! I went to Japan in March, and usually pollen allergy isn't too bad in March, but oh my goodness, the pollen allergy this year is so bad. Like, I don't know why, but everyone around me had pollen allergy, and also in my second or third week, I was also feeling it a bit. So thank goodness I'm home because it's too cold for pollen here. So yeah, there was pollen allergy going around and also I guess strep throat. So please make sure you guys practice good hygiene. Just be careful. The strep throat was one of the most painful things I've had to go through. I had to take antibiotics while working, so I was like going to work like low-key, kind of like groggy all the time. Like people were talking to me and I was just like, and I was really tired. I tried not to take too much painkillers because the painkillers kind of make me even more groggy. But sometimes I couldn't stand the pain, so I took 1 or 2. So yeah, it was not fun. I really hated it. There was like one day where I just slept 20 hours because I was just in so much pain. And that helped a bit. The worst was in the morning. Like every time I woke up, my throat just felt like, I don't know, it was just so painful. And I didn't eat any junk food. I didn't like eat anything like unhealthy for like the whole time I had strep throat because I just really wanted it to heal. And yeah, I think I did heal quite fast. And I caught it quite fast too. I'm so glad I went to the doctors for once in my life. Oh my gosh. The doctor was really nice too. But like, yeah, I was really thankful that some of my friends like encouraged me to quickly see a doctor. So, yeah. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves because being sick is really not that fun. Even if you don't think you are sick. Yeah. And I didn't get to hang out with a lot of people because I was sick pretty much the whole time. Sadly. Yeah. But I'm recovered now. On my way home, I didn't have any trouble, honestly. I took the nausea pill that I got from France and it works like a charm. My dad actually took some too. I gave my dad some nausea pills as well because I was like, oh my god, Dad, this works so well. And he was like, really? And then I told him that it was ginger, and you know, him being Chinese, he was like, I'm a ginger. Of course it works. And then he took some and I was like, oh, okay, don't take it all because I only have this 1 pack and I can only buy this from France. So like, you know, get your own. You don't take planes anymore. I do. So like, yeah, that pill works so well. My goodness. I'm so happy. I haven't thrown up on a plane like the last 3 plane rides. It's crazy. I love it. Except for that kid in the back. That was terrible. But yeah, on my way home, back home from Japan, it was fine. The guy next to me was talking to the guy next to him. And they were like starting some sort of bromance. They were just really talking. I don't know why people like talking so much. Like in real life. To real people. It's like, I don't know how you become that social. And eventually this guy, he like talked to me too. He would be like, well, he talked to me in Japanese first, and he was like, "Nihonjin desu ka?" And I was like, "No, I'm Chinese." Well, I wanted to say I'm Canadian, which is the truth. But like, you know, I just really like saying, "No, I'm Chinese," you know, and like in that sort of like voice tone, just because it's fun, you know. So I said it exactly like that, and he was like, "Oh, okay. I just thought you were because your mannerisms were very Japanese," and I was like, I think I just don't want to be on the plane, you know? I think he meant that I seemed pretty, like, closed off and, like, timid, but I think I just really wanted to, like, get off this plane ride. I still don't like planes, even if I cut out the nausea part. I just don't like flying and vehicles in general. And the air in airplanes are so, like, dry and uncomfortable. So I was just really, like... I'm just still uncomfortable, you know? But like, yeah, he was really nice, and he was like, oh yeah, do you work? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, what's your job? And I was like, I work in the entertainment business. Which is the truth. And he's like, oh cool. And I was like, what do you do? And he's like, I'm a vegetarian. I'm just kidding. I said vegetarian by accident in the pre-chat when I was telling the story. But he works as a veterinarian. And I was like, oh shit, that's kind of cool. And I was like, so you like animals? And he was like, yeah, I've always wanted to be a veterinarian. And I was like, do you work in Canada or Japan? And he was like, oh, I'm working in Canada right now, but I eventually might want to go back to Japan. And I was like, oh, cool. And then, yeah, and then I ended the conversation there. I was just like, oh, cool. And then, you know, we landed, so I was like, finally, we can get off. And then, yeah. I'm not very good with, like, continuing conversations, so that's literally how I ended. I was like, cool. Yep, that's it. So, but yeah, it was really cool just to, like, talk to people for a little while. But I was just really happy to land and get home. Well, actually, when I got home, when I got to the airport, my aunt said that she wanted to pick me up because she was dropping a friend off. So she was like, Enna, I'm gonna drop my friend off. So, like, I'll give you a ride back since I'm at the airport. And I was like, okay, sure. And then she was like, okay, I'm gonna be at the airport in 2 hours. And I was like, I just landed. I could just go home and I'll make it in, like, I don't know, less than 2 hours. And she was like, yeah, but it's free. And I was like, low-key, I'm so tired that I just want to go home, and it's kind of worth the money to just go home. And she was just like, no, just wait for me. I'm, like, almost there. And I was like, you said you were gonna leave in 2 hours. And she got really mad at me. I don't know why. She was just like, listen, just wait there in the airport and sit down somewhere and rest. And I was like, okay. I was so tired, I didn't even have the energy to be angry. I have so much jet lag. I just worked the entire month. I just recovered from strep throat. And, you know, me leaving my dad always makes me really sad. So, I just want to go home. I really just want to go home. Okay? So, anyway, she got really mad for no reason. I think it was because of her friend. I just waited there for like 2 hours. Almost, okay, fine. Maybe like an hour and a half, which is almost 2 hours. And I'm just like, I was just sitting there. Nothing really happened. And then finally she came. And I was like, oh my god, I was so tired that as soon as I sat down in her car, I just like passed out. I remember like sitting down and then I probably passed out and then I was just home. She was like, Enna, you're home. And I was like, what? Oh my god, like I never passed out. Like, I felt like I blacked out. Because I think I just like passed out so fast, you know? It felt like a 1 minute ride, which is like teleportation. Yeah. So like, I was just so tired. And then the next day, well, my aunt before I got out the car, she was like, oh, we're gonna have a family dinner tomorrow. Do you want to join us? And I was gonna say no because I was really tired and jet lagged. I was gonna say like, oh, I'm a little jet lagged, and you know, I might just want to stay home tomorrow. And then she was like, I made you red bean soup. And I was like, cool, thank you. I'll pick it up another day. And she's like, yeah, so come eat dinner with us tomorrow, and you can pick it up tomorrow. And I was like, okay, fine. And I was just so jet lagged, you know, even the next day I was just so tired and so jet lagged. I was like falling asleep while eating with them, and then my aunt insisted that I pick up this red bean soup, and I was gonna like, Auntie, I'm really tired, can I just go home? You know, after dinner. And she was like, I boiled this red bean soup all morning. And I was like, okay, I'll pick it up. And low-key, sometimes I really just want to die. I'm not joking. Like, I'm so tired, and all these people just try to, you know, drag my soul or something. Like, just let me live or let me die. I don't know what you want, but I felt like I was in purgatory. I was just like, I'm so tired. I'm about to pass out. And I don't know if this red bean soup is really gonna save me, you know? Oh my god. It didn't, but it was good. But, you know, so, you know, it's so nice to be around family because I know they care about you, and sometimes they just give you a lot of tough love or suffocating love, but you know, love regardless. But yeah, anyways, so I'm finally back. Good to be home. I have a real computer with 2 monitors. I know you guys make fun of my monitors all the time, but I'm happy that I can actually like see something on 2 screens rather than nothing. I'm happy to, you know, be alone and quiet and not on a plane and not have strep throat. But yeah, I love being home. Woohoo! I'm so happy. I don't want to go out anymore. You know, I love traveling, but also I don't really at the same time. I just really don't like traveling like back to back. It makes me so tired. Yeah. Good to be home. Okay, so while all of that stuff was happening, sometime in March, the Alouettes. I don't know what you guys were planning, but I don't know how it started, but on my meme tag, there was like a bunch of Alouettes, like, they started drawing me with just my legs. There's like so many. I don't really know if you guys planned this or if it was just like a coincidence. But ever since you guys started drawing me with just my legs, this was like maybe like this was like, okay, let me see when this happened. This was sometime in March, okay? So it started like becoming this weird like mini trend. So I kind of showed my manager. I was like, I don't know what the Alouettes are doing, but yeah, they've been doing this meme. And then I was like, hey Mana-san, for April Fools, do you think we can like have some like cool merch out for this? And Mana-san was like, let me get back to you on that, okay? I was like, okay. And then Mana-san came back and was like, okay. Yes, they approved of this. Yeah. So, I would like to... I'm gonna tweet it right now, guys, okay? I'll give you guys the link. So, I would like to announce limited edition Enna Alouette Nui with only 100 in stock. It's not... it's out for pre-order right now, okay? I'm gonna tweet it right now. Every footy, enjoy. This is a very limited edition, okay? This is what it looks like. Boop. Yeah. And it's supposed to look like this, you know, to commemorate April Fools, but April feet. So yeah, if you guys wanna check out the tweet, I will put it in the pinned right now. Feet merch. Here you go. Hey guys, there's only 100 in stock, so make sure you guys like really fight for this, okay? When do we stop selling this? Like, I don't know, whenever the 100 stocks are gone. That's right. Thank you guys. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Mana-san, for approving of my idea. The link is broken? Wait, no way. Let me look at this link. Well, oh, 404 error? Okay, so if you see a 404, if you see that the page says the page you're looking for cannot be found, it means that it's already sold out. Shit! You guys are so fast! What the fuck? I literally tweeted this like a minute ago! Not even! Oh my god! How did you guys click on this so fast? You guys must have like autofill or something. Damn! That was so fast! Well, congratulations to the 100 Alouettes that like got the Enna Alouette limited edition Nui. It will... Thank you for pre-ordering. It will never come because April Fools, everybody! Thank you to my friend for helping me Photoshop this. And thank you to Mane-san for being a part of this and like approving this. I had to let them know so they don't actually think that it's real. Also, thank you, Wilson, for the font! I can't believe you guys fall for this. It's so... I was like, nah, nobody's gonna fall for this. And then like a bunch of people in chat were still like, no fucking way! I was like, no, you guys, come on. It's April 1st! What do you guys think? Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Wait, like, you know, isn't it so cute? Nah. I love how every April Fool's you guys like low-key kind of believe. Remember last year, me and Kill like did this karaoke and it was just a bunch of songs we made up. I finally found you, lost within our truth. You guys remember last year? Yeah, we fooled y'all. It was so much fun. I wonder what his April Fool's joke is. It's probably like, I don't know, maybe he's like, maybe he cosplays Ursula or something. Anyways, damn, you guys are so gullible. It's so cute. But yeah, maybe one day, guys. Maybe one day I can make this happen. Okay, I'll push for it. If you guys like are really interested, I'll try to show some sort of like. I'll just go be like, look how many people thought this was real and they wanted it. And then maybe one day it will be a real merch. Let's try, okay? No guarantees because it depends on, you know, the people upstairs. But yeah. Isn't it so honestly like the I would just want to say I wrote the Niji Nui part by hand, you know? And also you know, I kind of like it was obviously inspired by the original Nui logo, but like yeah, kind of designed as my graphics design is my passion. Please make it happen. I'll try. I don't know if they will like this. I mean, I think it looks really cute, no? I think it looks cute. I would get it. I mean, I would have to get it. It's me. But yeah, April Fools, everyone. There's no limited edition Enna Alouette Nui. I low-key thought you guys wouldn't fall for it, and I just wanted to show off the Photoshop, but you guys still kind of fell for it. So I guess my Photoshop skills are not that bad. Photoshop X Clip Studio Paint. Yeah. How does it even stand up? I don't know. It's just a concept. It's not real. Why do you think we did though? Because... wait, I don't understand your question. I love this new outfit. Thank you! Thank you. Thank you. I toned my legs just for this stream. Thank you guys. Okay. But... okay, I know I April Fools you guys for like the merch and stuff, but I do have a real, I guess, present you could say. I have a video of my feet. Okay, my real feet in real life. Obviously, I had to wear socks, but I wore my Christmas socks because they're cute. So I'm gonna show you guys that. Mane-san told me I couldn't do like the whole stream with my feet. But they let me record a video and show it to you guys. And so there's like this snippet of my feet for video. Okay, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1! Ta-da! Hi-chan! These are my feet! La 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 la! Okay, that's it. That's all you get. Yeah! What do you guys think about my socks? How do you put shoes on? I don't think those socks are meant for like wearing shoes. I think those are like indoor socks. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be able to wear any shoes with those. But yeah, there's no way those are yours. Why? Why not? That was a real gift. Thank you. Yeah, early Christmas present, guys. Well, I wanted to wear cute socks that I would never wear outside, which is why I wore those socks. So that you guys wouldn't find them. So yeah, I hope you like I hope you like my in real life feet socks. I don't know. You guys like my socks? What's Santa Claus?
I saw Wilson just reply and being like, is that my writing font?
I missed it. Can you show it again? Okay. This time, when I show it again, it again. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Let me make it bigger. Let me make the video like. Let me just like stretch the video bigger. Okay, ready? April Fools! It's just a fucking stock video! Ha ha! Royalty free, everybody! Woohoo! These are not my real feet. The fuck? I never have socks like these. Well, let's go! Stock videos! Yay! I love royalty free stuff. It's so convincing. Now, this is a good prime example of not to trust things on the internet all the time, everybody. I hope you've learned your lesson. Don't just take things at face value. Gotta like have a little bit of critical thinking sometimes, okay? The internet has an abundance of information and not all of it is true sometimes. So I hope that you learned your lesson, everybody, and stop eating whatever you are fed. April Fools! Woohoo! Can't believe both my April Fool's jokes went through. Damn. You guys are so gullible. Shut the feet up. Don't take everything at feet value. You gotta feet about it. I believed it 50%. 50% is still halfway. That's quite a bit. I feel so betrayed. No, it's I feet so betrayed. Get it right. Come on, guys. It's April Feet Day. Come on. Don't be dramatic. Don't be pathetic. I missed you, and this is what you give us? I gave you guys so much. It's literally April Fool's. What do you want me to do? I gave you guys feet. These are my real feet, see? Been on the screen for at least a good hour. Stop with the tormenting puns, I beg. No! I can't. Today is April's Feet Day, so I have to say I love my feet 1, 2, 3. What a feet. Thank you, Shoe. Thank you. Gosh, we got a couple of foot funguses in our chat. Jeez. Ah, stinky. Go away. Toe away. Foot funguses, toe away. I love my feet 1, 2, 3. I'm Beautifeet and I toe it. Yeah, I'm so good at puns, guys. Like, seriously. Damn. This is what happens when you touch grass. You get creative. I love how half the chat are like, oh no! And then like the other half are like, yeah, puns! I like the positivity. Oh no, that came out wrong. Positivity. That one was hard to say. Shuyamitos? Oh my god! Shuyamitos! Towarida. Towarida. Oh, Towarida. そうだよね。そうだよね。Towarida. Thank you, Shuyamitos, for helping with my feet puns. Make it stop. そうだよね。そうだよね。I wonder if like Japanese speakers can understand the puns, because I guess we're using like English for the Japanese words. I'm laughing my socks off. Good. I'm glad that you're laughing your socks off. There's so many like crankle ankles here. My goodness. Gosh, if you guys can't handle all these feet puns, I think you're in the wrong shoe size, buddy. Gosh. Find your right size, okay? Not my problem. I hate ingrown toenails. Are you trying to pull our legs? You bet I am. Righto. Righto. Oh, it was pretty good. Yeah, right? I told you it was really totally good. Totally good. Do you feel defeated by all of my April Fool's jokes, guys? Do you feel defeated? Do you think I'm intellifeat? Yeah? I'm 1 foot out the door. It's okay. Fine. I accept all feet, okay? If you have 1 foot or 2 or flat feet, I accept them all. You guys, there's like people who accept my feet. And then there's people who are mortified by my feet. Get it, Morton? That's what you're saying. If you don't know what a Morton is your Morton's toe, the second toe of your feet. Yeah. Mortified. Yeah. You said no feet discrimination here. Of course not. All feet are accepted, okay? Okay. Anyways, back to our storytelling. Okay, those are my airplane stories that we got out of the way. So for the majority of the time that I was in Japan, I was kind of working, but whenever I did have time, I tried to spend as much time as I could with family and friends. I actually didn't live with my family this time because it was quite far away from work, so I lived in like a hotel. I only really got to see my dad like a couple times, and I didn't really get to see like I didn't get to spend too much time with my family as much as I wanted to, but it's okay. I was only there for like a little while either way. But I had a lot of fun with Ethyria because I was working with them the entire time, and you know, it was literally like an Ethyria adventure. Every day we'd work with each other, and then whenever we got off work, we would eat dinner together and stuff like that, so it was really fun. Me and Mumu did our nails, and I did my nails for the first time! I've never done my nails before! Mumu and Wiwa took me to a nail salon. First of all, this nail salon was like really, it was so clean. Oh my gosh. So we went. It was quite small though. So we went. And then, this was my first time doing nails, so I didn't really have much preference on what I wanted as the design. I don't really like long nails, so I asked them to keep it short. And I don't really like too much on my nails because I can feel the weight of it. But yeah, so the person who was doing my nails was Chinese. And I think we went in the morning, so like this lady was kind of like maybe cranky a little bit. Because when we got in, like Mumu was like taken in by another nail artist. And then I was taken in by this lovely Chinese speaking lady. And she was like asking me if I spoke Japanese. And I was like, I can only speak a little bit. But thankfully, like, Mumu and Wiwa were there to, like, help me if I really needed it. I think this lady was just not having it in the morning because she was, like, really... She wasn't rude, but she seemed a little, like, unfriendly. So, it was my first time doing nails, so I didn't really know what the process was like. So, she took out, like, this thing that... I don't know what it's called, guys, but for anybody who's ever done their nails... I think one of the first things they do is just like... I don't know, I don't know what they do. They like push your cuticles back, and then they like use this drill thingy to like... I don't know what they do with it. I was too afraid to look. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they file your nails, they push your cuticles back, and then they use like this small device that kind of reminds me of like the dentist. Anyways, I heard the drill and I freaked out. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think that if you went to a nail salon, they would like pull out devices like that. So they pulled out this device that literally was like, and I was like, I looked at Wiwa, I was like, I couldn't look because I was too scared. But like, she kind of felt me freaking out, and she looked at me and she was like, "Ochitsuite kudasai." You know, she was literally looking at me and was like, "Daddy, chill." And I was like, "I can't. This is my first time." So I was like, so I felt embarrassed, and I just wanted to tell her. I was like, "Oh, sorry, this is my first time." You know, I wasn't like too like panicky, but I just like was a little nervous. And then she was just like, "Chikara nuite kudasai." Like, please work with me. You know, I wasn't literally. I tried my best not to move my hand, and I didn't. I was just kind of freaking out in my brain, and I guess she felt it. Maybe my hands kind of tensed up. Because like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I've never had my cuticles pushed, and I was really scared that it was gonna hurt. And she was like, "Does it hurt?" And I was like, "No, but I'm afraid of the potential of hurting." And she was just like looking at me like I was some pussy. Even though I'm not, I'm feet, you know? So, like, she wasn't like super duper friendly, and then I kind of looked over to Mumu's nail artist, and she was a lot friendlier. Mumu and her nail salon lady were like talking like besties, and I was just like, I don't know why I can't just talk to people like we're besties, you know? I lost all my besties, and like, I don't know why I can't make new ones. And then I was like, I saw her name tag, okay? I saw her name tag, and you know, I can read a little bit of Hanzi. So I was like, oh my god, this is a Chinese name. So I was like, are you Chinese? Like, I said it in Japanese. I was like, "Chigokujin desu ka?" And she looked at me and she was like, "So desu," you know? Like, yes. And then I was like, you know, I was putting on the most friendly behavior I could at like 10 a.m. in the morning. I was like, "Watashi mo chigokujin desu." This lady looked at me with her deadpan eyes, and she was like, "Naruhodo," and then went back to my nails. And I was like, I looked at Wiwa, and Wiwa just laughed, and I was just like, okay, I'll just, I don't know, kill myself after. Okay, the one time I tried to be, you know, the one time I tried to really open up myself to the world and talk to strangers and just like, you know, get out of my comfort zone, I'm just beating back into my turtle shell. Thanks, guys. Fuck, eat you too. But yeah, I was just like, you know, maybe if you said it in Chinese. No, I don't think so. Like, she spoke fluent Japanese. Like, there was no reason to speak like in any other language, you know. Yeah, so she was just like not having it. Anyways, I kind of noticed that maybe she was not really like wanting to like really be happy in her life. So I was just like, okay, cool. Cause low-key sometimes I'm like that too. So I kind of just like chatted with Mumu and Miwa while we were doing our nail. And then eventually she kind of opened up because she saw that I wasn't really too picky with my nail design. She was like, okay, take from one of these nail designs. And I was like, okay, this one. And she was like, what color do you want? I was like, purple, please. And then, you know, she just did my nails. And then I'd be like, oh, they're so nice. And I think because I wasn't as picky, maybe she's had really bad customers or something. I kind of feel that. Because when I worked in retail, I was kind of like this too. If a customer was nicer to me, I'd kind of open up eventually. But yeah, like right before my nails were done, I looked at them and I was like, oh my god, they're so cute, because I was so excited. These were my first time getting my nails done. They're so pretty. And then I looked at her and I was like, "Orimashita." I was like, are we done? And she was like, no. And I was like, oh, sorry. So she had to like do a final polish or something. I don't know. And then when I was done, she was like, are you happy with them? And I was like, yeah, I really like them. Thank you very much. And I think she like got really happy towards the end. She was very like, you know, in a better mood. So I'm glad that, you know, I'm probably not on her top 5 worst customer list. Because I feel that, you know, when you work with like customers, it's really difficult. I think I asked Mumu and Wiwa if like people who get their nails done are usually very like picky people. And they were like, yeah, some people who come into the nail salon are really like, they're really, really strict on what they want. And if they don't get it right, like they really lash out at people. And I'm like, okay, that makes so much time. That makes so much sense with her attitude, you know? I feel that. As an ex-retail worker, I was like, you know what, lady, I would give attitude too. Yeah, I understand it 100%. But yeah, I'm really happy I got to do my nails before I left, because I've always wanted to like, I don't know, do my nails with friends and just like experience it. It was kind of scary, but it didn't hurt at all, thankfully. And my nails are really pretty. They've been the prettiest it's ever been. They're like still short, so I don't have to worry about like wiping shit and then having it on or something by accident. I don't know. Apparently they put like this coat over your nail so that nothing can really like, you know, get stuck in there. So they put like this really thick coat of something to protect all the things that are on your nails. So ever since I learned about that, I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the gel thingy. I think it's gel. Getting your nails done is such a good treat. Yeah, I like it. Although, like, I'm still not used to it. Cause, like, I still feel weight on my nails. And so when I do, I can't really help but, like... I don't really pick at them, but I do, like, touch them quite a bit. So yeah. You can hear it. Here, you can hear the nail ASMR. I don't have much on my nails, but... there are like 1 or 2 jewels or something.
I really like this sound. Sometimes I just do this. And I'm kind of afraid I might like ruin the nails if I do that, but I do it really softly.
It's such a nice sound. My nails are not long enough for it. Oh, actually, oh my god, you're right. The tapping sound is really nice. I think it's because there's more weight on my nails, so it sounds different than when I don't have anything on my nails. It's crazy. Oh my god, what the heck? God, I feel like I'm raining like jewels or something. Oh my god, yes, nail besties. Yeah, it was really nice. It was very like relaxing when the drill thingy was over. And I'm just really happy I got to like do my nails with B1 Mumu. It was so much fun. I told them it was my first time and they were like laughing the whole time because I don't know why they're laughing at me. I'm just afraid of drills. I don't like the sound of it. It's so scary. Also, there was so much, like, I don't know if this is, I mean, I think it happened for everyone, but like, when they're like cleaning your nails and stuff, there's so much like nail dust. And I was just like, ew. It's kind of nasty, but okay. One day I want to do my nails again too. Maybe I can like match with Babu next time too. You did your toenails, right? Yeah. Sorry, my toenails. That's what I meant the whole time. Toenails. Okay, chat, I'm gonna get some water and then I'll continue on with some other stories, okay? BRBs. Okay, I'm back. Okay, guys. So while I was in Japan, I met so many people. One of the people that I met for the first time was Hayun Senpai from KR. Oh my gosh, he's such a good senpai, guys. First of all, when Ethyria, well, all of Ethyria met Hayun Senpai for like the first time. I think, yeah. And then the day that we had some sort of availability to go outside for like dinner was I think it was March 14th. So if you guys don't know, in Japan, March 14th is like kind of like a second Valentine's Day. And I think for March 14th, it's usually... So like for February 14th in Japan, it's girls that give guys chocolate. Okay? And then for March 14th, it's guys who gives girls chocolate. And it's called White Day, I believe. And Hayun senpai is such a good senpai. He knew that going to dinner with Ethyria, all of us would be single sad ladies that did not receive one bag of chocolate, let alone chocolate bars from each other. And this guy, our wonderful senpai, came so prepared. He gave us each a really, really cute box of like sakura chocolate or cookies. And he gave them to each and every single one of us. And I remember when all of Ethyria received the chocolate on White Day from Hayun senpai, we were all like, Hayun senpai! Like we would start crying like, ah! Thank you so much! And we were just like, you're the first one that has given us chocolate on this day! It was so nice. Thank you, Hayun senpai. You have a big, soft place in the hearts of Ethyria. Thank you so much. Yeah, Hayun senpai was so nice. It was really lovely meeting him. I think at some point when we had dinner, we were trying to see... Well, not see, but we were trying to like figure out who would be the strongest alcohol drinker. We couldn't drink too much because the next day we had work. So we didn't like have a competition or anything. Anyways, I can't be in that competition because I'm for sure I'm the weakest one. But I think we decided that like I was the weakest, then it was Mumu, then it was Hayun senpai, then it was Millie. Millie's a really strong drinker. It's kind of crazy. So like, yeah, so yeah, we had dinner and then I think we had like sashimi and like very like traditional Japanese sushi and sashimi. And I think Mumu and Millie, I think one of the dishes that he ordered was like raw shrimp, I believe. Right? Yeah. I'm trying to remember because this was a while ago. So, I think it was their first time eating raw shrimp. Like not on like rice as sushi, but just like raw shrimp. So like, I've had raw shrimp before, and I like it. It's like a little slimy, but some people are really sensitive to sliminess, but if you're not really too sensitive to like that sort of stuff, it's not bad at all. I do think the head of the shrimp, when you eat it, it's especially when it's raw, it's very bitter. But that bitterness tastes really good with like tea or usually alcohol. It pairs really well. And I was thinking that like, since Mumu and Millie had alcohol, they would enjoy the shrimp. But they saw the shrimp, the raw shrimp, and they were just like, I don't know if we can eat this. And me and Hayun senpai were just like, try it, you know? Because I think Hayun senpai also really enjoyed it too. And I was just like, try it. If you don't like it, I'll eat it. So Millie tried it first. And the face that she made when she had the raw shrimp was so funny. She was like, she felt so betrayed. I don't know. I think like I don't really drink too much alcohol. But when I eat raw shrimp and then I drink a little bit of alcohol, like any sort of alcohol, I think it pairs really well. She did not like it. And then I guess like Reimu looking at Millie's expression, Reimu just completely like was like, nah, I'm not having the shrimp head. It was so funny. I don't know. Have you guys ever tried raw shrimp? It's pretty good. Obviously, don't eat raw foods and prepare it yourself unless you're professional, because you could get like food poisoning. Especially in Japan, like sashimi, sushi, and like, you know, just raw stuff prepared by the chef is generally like gonna be okay, like 90% okay. You know, they're all licensed chefs and everything. So don't go out and buy like shrimp and then like eat it raw. I wouldn't recommend that. I only ever eat this stuff in Japan. I don't even do this in like restaurants in Canada because just in case. But yeah, if you guys haven't tried raw shrimp and you're kind of curious, I don't know if everyone would like it. I have to be honest, it's not like the best tasting thing in the world, but like, if you're curious, you should try it in Japan specifically. I think any restaurant that sells like sashimi or sushi is fine because they're used to handling raw foods. So go ahead and try it there, especially if you're a very avid alcohol drinker. I think it pairs really well. Is it like raw oysters? No, shrimp isn't really like oysters. But like the sliminess of it is kind of similar, I would say. I think it's actually even slimier than oysters. Oysters have like... I would say oysters have a better taste to them. Shrimp, I think you need to really have like a peculiar palate for it, I have to say. I'm not like the biggest fan of it, but like I don't think it tastes bad. Yeah. Cooked shrimp brain is amazing. Yeah, actually the shrimp brain has a lot of flavor. So like a lot of the dishes in Asian cuisine, what they do is they save the shell of the shrimps and the shrimp heads. And then they fry that, and when they fry it, all of the juices come out, and there's so much umami in that. And then a lot of that umami like flavors a lot of dishes, and it's super duper good. So, yeah. Cooked shrimp head in miso soup is so good. Oh yeah, I had that. It's really good. Yeah. You guys ever want to try raw shrimp? Please try it in Japan. I don't know if you can try it anywhere else, but if you do and you get sick, it's not my fault because I warned you. I really don't eat much raw foods anywhere else besides in Japan. No, I just trust that it's part of their culture, you know? So, I trust that they will handle it well. But, like if I ate anything raw in Canada at like some restaurant that isn't like prepared by like a sushi chef or something, I'm a little more like skeptical. So please be careful. If you do eat raw foods, just make sure you are not just eating raw foods from anywhere. You can get really sick. But yeah, Hayun Senpai was really cool. Thank you so much for the chocolate, Senpai! They were so delicious. I had some and I was like, oh my god. Not only did he give us chocolates, but these chocolates are actually so good. Oh my god, and Mumu also brought like chocolates from where she lives, and they have like... I think there was literally like a coffee bean inside one of them, and I think one of the mornings we were working, one of the mornings Ethyria was working and Mumu brought in the chocolate and she was like, happy white day girls, you know. And we had some. I had one and I was like, oh my god, this literally tastes like chocolate and coffee. And then Mumu was just like, yeah, there's probably literally a coffee bean inside of there. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm not like the biggest fan of coffee, so like, but it was pretty good. I think Babu had like a couple of coffee bean chocolates. Like, I don't know how much she had, but after she had them, like, Babu started disassociating a little bit here and there. And I thought she wasn't feeling well, so sometimes I'd ask her, like, Babu, are you okay? Do you need to, like, sit down or anything? And Millie was just like, my heart is beating really fast. And I was like, how many of those, like, coffee bean chocolates did you have? I don't know how much caffeine is in, like, one. But I did, like, kind of feel that after I ate, like, 1 or 2 coffee bean chocolates, like, my heart started kind of racing too. I don't know. I think, like I think Babu drinks coffee, so I don't think she's, like, super sensitive to caffeine. But I do think that, like, maybe the chocolates or that specific, like, coffee bean chocolate maybe had a lot of caffeine. Or maybe we just, like, didn't really eat anything because it was the morning and we just kind of straight up ate that first. But yeah, I even started feeling a little bit of it. Like, my heart was kind of, like, beating fast. So I don't know how many Millie ate, but, like, there were some times where Millie just had to, like, drink a lot of water and she was just like, yeah,
Sorry, I'm disassociating. I don't know what's happening. I was like, is it the coffee bean chocolate? Because I felt it too, and then Moo was just kind of like whistling in the background.
Yeah. It was good though. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and I saw Scarla too, and Scarla like kind of like introduced me to Red Bull for the first time. That kind of reminded me of it. So I tried Red Bull. I didn't even know Japan had Red Bull. I thought it was like an American-Canadian thing. But they sell it apparently. And Scarla was just like, well, one of the days Scarla like bought Red Bull, and I was like, oh, they have Red Bull here? And then she was like, yeah. And I was like, what does Red Bull taste like? And then Scarla was like, would you like to try some? And I was like, okay, I'll take a sip. And I took a sip, and honestly, it was not bad at all. A lot of people don't like Red Bull or the taste of Red Bull apparently. I don't think she bought the regular one. I think she bought like the sugar-free one, or I don't know. It was either the sugar-free. I think it was sugar-free. I'm pretty sure. That one was really good. I don't think I've tried the original Red Bull. I don't know if it tastes that different. But it's an energy drink, and yeah, I mean, I saw with my own two eyes Scarlett Yonaguni drinking Red Bull. She really loves Red Bull. Sugar-free is way tastier. Really? Usually I thought people would like the one that's sweeter. How sweet is Red Bull? I felt like the sugar-free one was pretty sweet too. Apparently NA and JP Red Bull taste different. I don't know, I've never had Red Bull in Canada, so. Tooth aching sweet? Oh, really? The original is really, really sweet. As someone who went through college drinking energy drinks like water, Red Bull plus exercise gives the worst palpitations. Oh, shit. So, like, if I'm not getting this wrong, Red Bull has a lot of caffeine, I guess. And I guess maybe if you like to drink Red Bull, it usually means you're not really into coffee. How much caffeine is there? How much caffeine is in Red Bull? 250 milliliter can of Red Bull contains 80 milligrams of caffeine. Oh my god, about the same amount as in a cup of home brewed coffee. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. Oh my goodness. But like, they said it's about the same as like coffee. I used to drink 2 large cans of Red Bull a day, 6 of the small ones. My goodness, that's too much caffeine. I don't really drink too much coffee, and I don't drink energy drinks at all. That was the only time I really liked, and I didn't really drink it, I just took a sip. So I like the taste of it, but like, I still prefer hot water and tea. I don't think there's much like caffeine in tea. Wait, how much caffeine is in red tea? Let's see. Oh, there's only like 20 milligrams in like black tea, red tea. But what about green tea? Green tea has a little bit more, 30 to 50 milligrams. But still, that's still way less than Red Bull or coffee. Interesting. I never really feel the need to have too much caffeine, but I think maybe that's why I'm so tired all the time. Sometimes when I'm really tired, I do feel a little like... I don't know how to explain it, but I do feel like groggy, and I don't know if you guys have felt this, but sometimes, even if I get enough sleep, when I wake up, I feel like I'm kind of still in a dream. Yeah. And usually when I drink tea, it kind of helps wake me up a little bit, but it doesn't really get me too, like, energized. I do remember a couple of times where I've had coffee, like, for work and stuff, and oh my god, coffee makes me so, like sometimes I can't breathe, you know, because my heart is beating so fast. I remember having, like, on espresso shots, and I think there's a lot of caffeine in espresso shots. Let's see how much is in one. What? Oh my god, that's a lot in one. Okay, that's why. Espresso shots have like 212 milligrams of caffeine. That's a lot. What the heck? That's a big difference. No wonder. My goodness. I have 2 shots? Oh my god, is it healthy to have more than like 200 milligrams of caffeine per day? That's kind of crazy. Straight shot of caffeine. Oh shit, no wonder I felt so like jittery. Yeah, I've had like an espresso shot before, and that was one of the only times where I like really made me like it really made me not feel so good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like caffeine, like too much caffeine in my body. I don't think I'm too sensitive to it, but like I think if I take like a shot of it, yeah, it doesn't really make me feel too good. Also, weirdly enough, it makes me feel way tired afterwards. For anyone drinking coffee and coffee lovers, do you guys feel like really tired by the end of the day after drinking coffee? Because I feel like every time I drink coffee, I feel really tired like afterwards. Okay, we're getting like a half and half. Oh, trembling hands? Oh my god, yeah, I had trembling hands too! So some people get crashes and some people don't. Yeah, I don't really drink coffee too much. I also, like when I'm really tired, I also don't want to drink coffee because I feel like it makes me more tired later. I still like tea. I bought a bunch of tea when I was in Japan. I got some green tea, I got some red tea or black tea. I got Darjeeling tea. Oh my gosh, hold on, let me go get it. I got Rooibos tea. I still don't know how to pronounce it. Have you guys tried Rooibos tea? Rooibos? Rooibos tea. I can't pronounce this word. It's so good. Rooibos. Rooibos? Pronunciation. Oh, it's Rooibos. My bad. Rooibos tea. What is it? Okay, I had Rooibos tea for the first time in Japan at like a 7-Eleven konbini. It was so good. Apparently this tea does not have caffeine in it. I don't know, I just think it tastes really good. It helps with low blood pressure, improves cholesterol levels. What are the disadvantages of Rooibos tea? It may affect the reproductive system. Oh, shit. Impair fertility. What? Like liver and kidney function? What?
Shit. Oh, I drank so much of it.
The leaves are used to make a herbal tea. Oh, so I think it's a herbal tea. I think it's, you know, if you drink it in moderation, it's fine. It comes from... Oh, it comes from South Africa. Yeah, I've never had Rooibos tea until, like, I kind of, like, tried it at a konbini one time, and I really liked it, so I went out of my way to buy, like, the actual, like, loose leaves, and they taste even better than konbini tea, obviously. So I bought some back to Canada so I could drink it. But yeah, I really like this tea. It doesn't have caffeine, so I usually drink it like a couple of hours right before bed. It tastes really good. I don't really like herbal teas because like herbal teas kind of taste like I don't know, they just taste really medicinal sometimes, but this one doesn't. I really like this one. What's the blue tea called? I don't know. I've never had blue tea. Blue tea. Is it butterfly pea flowers? I've seen blue tea before, but I've never actually tried it myself. It's made by brewing the dry petals of clitoria. That sounds so wrong. That's literally what it's called, chat. It says clitoria right here. Ternity L, a plant known for its characteristic bright blue color. Why the fuck did anyone name this flower clitoria? That's terrible. Like, hey, I'm brewing some clitoria ternity. Would you like some? Like, no, not really. The heck? It's Latin? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I've never tried this. This is the tea that, like, is blue, like, naturally, I guess. Oh, it's often infused and flavored with ingredients like mint, ginger, lemongrass, or cinnamon. Yeah, usually teas that taste minty or like lemongrass. Like, I'm not really into that sort of flavor. Like, I'll drink it, but it's not really my favorite. Yeah, but I do want to try this one. I've never tried it because I never really, like, found it anywhere. I've seen it in Japan, but, like, in, like, really expensive tea, I guess cafes and stuff. So I never really went in. Maybe next time I'll try it. But I have seen it, like, in cafes, but not, like, sold in stores. Apparently it's really rich in antioxidants. Speaking of tea, when I did finally, like, have some time off, me and my dad had, like, afternoon tea 3 days in a row. My dad and I love tea so much. After we eat, we always find, like, a cafe. Like, a really nice cafe. Because my dad's paying for it. Like, a really, really nice cafe and just sit down, talk, and have tea. And the funny part is, like, I remember going to a tea cafe and I was like, oh, it's so nice. Like, Japan is so nice to have all these, like, really fancy tea places. And they're not really that expensive, I'm gonna be honest. Like, they're fancy, but it's just like the atmosphere is fancy. It's still like, you know, most people can afford it. It's not like one cup of tea is like $10. Like, one cup of tea was like $3, but like you felt like you were drinking a $10 cup of tea. So that's how they advertise it, and I love that. So I remember, like, sitting down with my dad, and I would be like, "You're so lucky you live in Japan. You have all this nice tea cafes around you." And then my dad's like, I don't go unless you come with me. And I was like, why not? And he was like, look around you. And I looked around the entire cafe, and it was just a bunch of old ladies. You know, drinking tea with their old lady friends on an afternoon, Tuesday afternoon, you know? So I was, yeah, it was weird. I was like, the whole 3 days, I like looked at every tea cafe, and I was just like, oh my god, they're all women and old. And then I asked my dad, I was like, why are they all old ladies? And he was like, well, you know, Japan before had this like traditional format of, like, you know, housewives and stuff. So, like, you know, obviously that generation is older, and so this is where they are. They're having tea with their bestie friend at the age of like 70. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And then I was like, but how come, like, I don't see any, like, old men here? And he's like, yeah, I think, like, it's an image thing too. I think most men don't feel comfortable coming, you know, into a tea cafe by themselves. I think they have their own kind of, like, man cafe. And I was like, really? But yeah, and then I was like, how come you're okay with, you know, coming into a cafe full of, like, a bunch of old ladies? And he was like, because I'm a gentleman. My dad was literally like sipping tea and being like, first of all, the tea here is good. Second of all, I'm a gentleman. And I was like, okay, Dad, sure. But yeah, Well, I think the biggest reason is my dad has really good tea at home. So if he's not really going out, like he can just drink at home, save money. But because I was like, you know, working all the time, I think he maybe thought that I would just want to like go out somewhere and have tea. I'm fine with either. But yeah, it was so nice to drink tea with my dad every day. Well, not every day, but just like on the days that I was free. And we drank so much tea, guys, to the point where like after the tea time, my dad's old, so he kind of goes home at like 3 p.m. because his back starts to hurt. So when he's done having afternoon tea time with me, I kind of hang out by myself. And I really like hanging by myself too, especially in Japan, because I just like to walk around. I went to like Akihabara, which I barely ever get to go to because it's quite far from where I'm usually like living. So I went there and oh my god, guys, I think it was the tea, because I remember going to like Akihabara and I had to pee like 3 times in a span of like an hour. I just had to pee all the time. So I was walking like 20 minutes and then I was like, oh shit, I really have to pee. So I like had to find like some like nasty like station. I think it was the Akihabara station. I had to pee and I was like, you know what? Japan like has cleaner toilets than like the rest of the world, but it's still not as clean sometimes, especially like the station toilets. So, you know, I don't really like using like public toilets in stations, but I really had to pee. You entered the Akihabara? I did, guys. I was like, I just wanted to go there and see like, you know, my fellow otakus. But yeah, I wanted to like actually look for some like free run merch. I know, I really like free run. I don't really usually look for merch because I just enjoy watching anime, but I don't necessarily feel like I need to own it anything. But I really like the character free run, so I was thinking since I was closer to like Akihabara, I would like drop by and spend some time with myself and just like look for things. Oh my god, I went to like, what is that store that's right outside of the station? Does anybody know? Like right outside of the Akihabara station, there's like this like 8 floors of like weeb stuff. I don't know what it's called. Radio Kaiken! I went in there for the first time. I don't know how I missed this all my life, but apparently it was always there. This store has like 100 floors of just like anime stuff. So it was my first time going in there. Oh my god, there were so many people. And they were all weebs. It was awesome. So I went in there, you know. And it's really easy to like travel by yourself because you don't have to speak. Because I feel like if I spoke, maybe some people would be like, oh, you kind of sound familiar. But also, my dad likes to remind me that I'm not really that famous. So there's also that. But anyways, I went into Radio Kaiken. And oh my god, there were so many cute things! Oh my goodness! I was like looking at all these like figurines. There's like an entire floor of figurines, and I was just like, holy shit! I didn't even know that figurines could be that expensive. Like, I saw some figurines that were like in the thousands, and I was like, what the heck? How? But they were made really well. It was really nice to just like look. I didn't buy anything actually. I wanted to see if there was anything like free run stuff. And I did see a couple, but I think I just like to window shop, you know. I don't really like buying stuff. I usually just walk around just to like look at stuff. So like, I saw so much cute things. I saw this really cute Madoka like phone ring thing. It was very subtle, and oh my god, I wanted to get it, but I already have a phone ring and a phone case, so I was like, I don't need it. But like for the rest of the day, I kept thinking about it. I thought about it so much. I was like, damn, that Madoka Magica phone ring was so cute. It was so cute. But I didn't get it because I don't need it, so I held back. Why not another? Because I don't need it. I have one. I feel like maybe now when I think back on it, I feel a slight regret that maybe I didn't get it. It was a little expensive too, I'm not gonna lie. It was like, if I had to convert it to USD, it was like about like 20 bucks. That was a little much for a key, not a key ring, for a phone ring. So there was that, but I don't know. I really liked it. Maybe next time I'll check the price again and see if it's still there. No. Just buy it when you want it. Yeah, guys, I have the mentality where it's like, if you don't really need it, I don't really buy it, so. I'm kind of like that. But yeah, then I went to Book Off. Oh my gosh, guys. First of all, this was another day, but another day I went to Tower Records in Shibuya. And I was specifically looking for, you know, Akiko Shikata, which is like my Kami Oshi artist. Like, she's my all-time favorite harmony queen, just like all-time favorite composer, artist and singer. Like, I love her stuff so much. She's not as active anymore. She does like openings here and there, but she hasn't really like put out like an album recently. I love, yeah, the Umineko singer. If any of you guys watch Umineko, then you know who I'm talking about. She does like all the openings. I love her stuff so much. So I really wanted to like go to Tower Records this time and like find her CDs. And I couldn't find it, so I like asked one of the staff to help me. So I was like, "Sumimasen, kono artist no CD ga arimasu ka?" And this guy like tried his very best to help me because he was looking for her stuff for like I kid you not, like a good 15 minutes. Like, I was waiting for him for like 15 minutes and he just could not find anything. He was telling me that you know, she doesn't really have her CD. They don't carry her CDs here, but there's like some games that have one or two of her songs in those CDs. And I was just like I didn't really know where else to look, you know, because I only know of like Tower Records, and you know, they have like the biggest collection of CDs and artists in Japan. So I was like, where the heck do I find Shikata Akiko-san, you know? So when I went to Book Off, I was like, oh, maybe I can find her stuff there because she's a little bit niche, you know? And Book Off is kind of like this like secondhand store, but also not everything in there is secondhand. Like, if there's like old artists like back in the day and stuff, you can most likely find their CDs and stuff there for like a lower price too. So, oh my god, but Book Off is so intimidating because there's just so much stuff. If you go into the CD section, there's just like, you could literally spend like half the day here or even more because there's so much to look at. There's also like a comic floor and a manga floor, and it's just, there's so much, guys. You'll never be able to really look at every single thing in there. So I went to Book Off, and then I was like, oh my god, maybe I can find Shikata Akiko-san there. And I looked for, I kid you not, I was in there for 2 hours just trying to look for her. I was like looking through every CD. I was like, okay, a, I, U, E, O, okay, Shikata. I was like looking at everything. I did get distracted sometimes because I'd be like, oh my god, ooh, I know this artist. And I was like, no. We're looking for this very one specific artist. I looked for 2 hours and then I saw a nameplate that had her name on it. Oh my god, I was so surprised they even gave her like a nameplate. I saw it, I recognized the kanji, and I was like, there's no way. And then I looked in that section and there was one CD left. I was like, what? There's no way, there's one CD there. What happened to all of your other albums, man? So I pulled the CD out. It was like one of her really old ones. I think it was the album that she made like 5 years ago. But I've never listened to this album, so obviously I was gonna buy it. And yeah, there was just one left. Oh my god, I got so lucky. Like, literally, I got her, if you guys, let me find it. If you guys don't know, it's her Katra album. I don't know how to pronounce it. Katra. So it only has like 5 songs on it, but you know what? Those 5 songs are my favorite songs now. I listened to it this morning and I was like, oh my god, it's so beautiful. I love you so much. But like, oh my god, I can't believe there's only one CD left. I can't believe it. I was like, what? There's no way. What the heck? But I found it! And I was so happy. So I know where to look next time. Maybe they'll restock. I don't know how Book Off works, but I'm really happy that this time I found at least one of her CDs. But yeah, I don't know why it's so hard to find her stuff. Does anyone know why it's so hard to find her stuff? I feel like maybe it's because she has a very like committed and loyal community, and I think they all bought it or something. I swear to God. Could also try ordering. Yeah, but I also like to buy CDs in the stores, you know? I think it's... Because, like, when you order stuff, there's shipping fees, and that just makes it, like, 10,000 times expensive. I think it's because she's kind of niche. I knew it! I knew it's because she's niche! Finding rare stuff in Book Off is always a thrill. I know! It's so much fun! This time, when I went to Japan, I actually spent quite a lot of time being by myself. I think I just needed a lot of, like, alone time, because I've been socializing, like, non-stop since, like, last year. So it was really, really nice to just, like, not talk. And also just, you know, preserve a little bit of my inner energy, you know. But yeah, I was really, especially that day when I went to Book Off, I was so happy. I like almost cried. I literally was like, oh my god, this CD was waiting for me to pick it up. Yeah, oh my goodness. And you know what the funny thing is? For Book Off, usually like, especially artists that have been around for like a decade, usually their older albums sell for like, they can be as low as like $6 USD. For Shikata Akiko's like one of her older albums that I bought, it was like $30. And that's a really good thing for the artist, because that means that they're still... Well, first of all, that means that they're really popular in their... probably in their community. And also, like, it means that, like, there's some sort of demand for it, you know? So I was very happy. Yeah, they're still kind of relevant, you know? I was really surprised. I was super duper duper surprised. Yeah, at Book Off. For those of you guys who have been to Book Off, you would know that that price is quite pricey for a CD. Because like other artists that I was like also looking for, like Ali Project or like, I don't know, Calafina, or like, you know, these artists have been around for like quite a few years, and they're very like, they're legendary, you know. A lot of their older CDs and albums were like $5, or like, yeah, like $5 or like $10. I was really surprised to see that like Shikata Akiko's CD sold for like $30, and it was a really old album too. So I was like, yeah, I was really happy about that. I'm so happy she's still relevant. Please, Queen, keep singing. Where are you? Please make another CD. Why? I love her so much. She can sing any song and I'll listen to it. I would say she's probably one of my favorite artists of all time. Seriously, she has really influenced me and my music. I don't know, like if anyone knows this artist, you could probably tell that there's so much influence in my music from her. And yeah, I don't think I will really find anyone else who will be like her, you know? So I love her so much. Someone mentioned Calafina, let me cry in the corner. What do you mean? Calafina is so, like, popular, in my opinion. Calafina is, like... They're kind of like the introduction to, like, harmonies. At least in the Utarte community. Like, if you've ever watched, like, Madoka Magica, or, like, any sort of, like... I don't know, what else did they sing? Oh, Kuroshitsuji, they also sung, like, I think the opening or something. Yeah, Fate! Right, Fate. Yeah, so I feel like they're really, really popular. I'm so sad they disbanded. Yeah, they did disband. I love them so much. I actually, like, I wanted to get one of their CDs too, because one of their CDs costed like $6. But I'm gonna be honest, guys, I was on a budget, and $30 was my budget. So I was just like, okay, this time I buy Akiko Shikata-san. Next time I come back to Book Off. And now I know Book Off is low-key so much more worth it, because, oh my god, you could find anyone. I'm gonna go back. I can't wait to go back to Japan, specifically to Book Off. I'm gonna find one day where I'm just like left alone, and I'm just gonna be like in Book Off the whole day. So I'm just gonna be in there like a fucking gremlin, like digging for all the CDs. Yeah, I don't need anything else, guys. I'm so happy I got the CD! Woo! my god, and also the CD jacket and the art is so beautiful. There was so much effort put into this one CD with 5 songs. I can't, it's so good, guys. This is my most prized treasure. When I came back, when I was like going back to Canada, you know, I put this CD in my carry-on luggage because I wanted the CD to be as safe as possible. So I remember like when I was like checking in, the lady was just like, yeah, there's too many people. There's actually like too many carry-ons, so I have to ask you to put your carry-on in the check-in bag as well, free of charge, of course. And I was like, can I take something out of my carry-on? And they're like, sorry, ma'am, we're really busy. Is it a laptop? And I was like, no, it's a CD. It's like, it's okay. CDs are safe. And she just like put my carry-on on the belt thingy and it just left. And I remember thinking like, oh my god, this CD is gonna be broken, or this carry-on is gonna get lost. I don't know. I don't trust this airline. I don't know why, you know, fucking kid at the back shitting air particles. I don't know. So I was like, no, please don't do this to me. I remember when I arrived in Canada, I was waiting for my carry-on. Well, you know, what would have been my carry-on luggage to come in the luggage belt thingy, and I was like waiting for a whole like 40 minutes. Oh my god, I was like, oh my god, they lost my shit. They lost my CD! And then it finally came, and I was like, oh my god, there is a god in this world. And I got home, and I was so jet lagged, but I still remember, I was like, I need to check if this CD is broken. I was so tired, guys. But in my head, I was surviving just so I could make sure the CD was safe. I remember opening up the CD and I was like in perfect condition. I was like, oh my goodness. There's still hope in this world. Yeah. You mean your check-in? Yeah, my check-in. Oh my god, I swear to god, they always tell you that there's not enough space in like the carry-on sections in the airplane. I don't know what it's called. But like, okay, and it's true, because like every single person that was in line to check in for the airplane had like fucking 5 suitcases. Like, what are you bringing home? Like, I saw 2 people have like a total of about like 6 luggages. That's 3 each. Why do you need 3 luggages? And I'm not talking about small luggages, guys. I'm talking about like big luggages. Like, what are you hoarding? Did you buy like the entirety of like Japan and stuff it in your luggage just to come back home? Like, what are you doing? Like, I only ever have like at most 2 luggages, 1 carry-on and 1 like big luggage for like my clothes, and that's it. But holy shit, why do you need like 5 for 1 person? I saw this family, and this family had like 2 kids. So usually kids, I remember when I was a kid going in between Canada and Japan, I had like 1 Hulk. I know, it's really random. I had 1 Hulk, tiny Hulk suitcase that I would just carry. You know, like I just had like 2 to 3 outfits, and then that's it. It was Hulk because it was the last suitcase that was available, and you know, my mom didn't care and she bought it. So I had this Hulk suitcase that was literally super tiny. And that's it. Nowadays, these kids who are like fucking way younger than me have like an entire like adult size like check-in luggage. Like, what do you need? Like, what's in there? You could literally stuff the kid in that luggage. Like, that's how big it is. Like, we have this like 8-year-old who has like a luggage that's like as tall as them. Like, why do you need all that? Like, what is in there? Like, I remember seeing this kid in line and she's like, Mommy, my suitcase is stuck. And then the mom was like, oh, it's because, you know, you put the brakes on. And I was like, this is your suitcase? This suitcase is like taller than you. How? What? I don't get it. But anyways, it's all of these people taking up the carry-on fucking like space in the overhead bins, okay? Every time people come in to the airplane, there's no space to put anything. That's why I go in early, you know? That's why I sneak in. I don't know if you guys have this when you like board the plane, but when they're doing boarding, they like split people up into zone 1, 2, 3, 4, sometimes 5. And I don't know why, but I'm always in zones 3, 4, or 5. Maybe zone 1 is like for business class. But anyways, when they call zone 2, that's when like usually the economy people like start going in. But I always sneak my way into zone 2. Like my seat doesn't change, but I like sneak in so I can go in early. So every time like they'd be like, okay, anyone that's in zone 2, please line up. And I'm like, oh, I'm in zone 4. And I just like line up. Like, what are you gonna do? I lined up. You're gonna like put me at the back of the line? Do they notice? One time this guy noticed and I was like, oh, sorry, I thought it was zone 2. And this guy was like, all right, don't worry about it. Just get in. No point going back to the line. I was like, that's right. But ever since that happened, I was like, I'm just gonna line up with zone 2. You know, I don't care. So then I can like put my carry-on in the overhead. I only have one carry-on, so I don't really take up too much space. There are these like motherfuckers who go on the plane. They have like, first of all, I don't know how much money you paid, but you got like 3 carry-ons. Like that's not fair, bro. Like why do you need 3 carry-ons? Just buy one big luggage. What are you doing? Like I saw this like woman have like 3 carry-ons and then 2 bags of like tax duty-free stuff. I'm like, girl, what are you trying to like? Are you making like a human or what's happening? How much things do you need? And then the people who are like zone 4 or 5 will come in. They'll be like, excuse me, there's no space in the overhead. And then like all this like airplane staff will have to like look at other like overheads and be like, okay, there's one space here, sir. Or sometimes you have to like put it underneath the seat or something and something. You know, I just watch them and be like, this is what happens when you bring too much stuff, guys. If they paid for it, they got the right to bring as much as they want. Yeah, I agree. I just feel like you don't need to have so much stuff, you know? I think like having too much stuff is inconvenient. Also, I'm just curious what's in those suitcases. Like, I just want to open one up and be like, oh, okay, that's why you got a lot of stuff. I swear to God, there's like a body in one of those. There's so many jackasses who put their damn coats in the overhead and not store it in their carry-on. That's me. But I put it on top of my own suitcase, so it's kind of like with my suitcase. If there's no space, I will obviously take the jacket out and put it underneath the seat. But like, if there is space, I'll put it on top of my own suitcase. So like, you know, I'm not that inconsiderate. Sometimes I just don't want to hold my jacket. Sorry. What? I only have one suitcase! I don't take up as much space as everyone else! Didn't you put your jacket in your carry-on? Sometimes I can't because I put the tax duty-free stuff in my carry-on. And I just think that it's easier to hold my jacket than it is to like hold the tax duty-free stuff. Sometimes I like to buy like Japanese snacks for my mom and aunt. So I put those like things in the carry-on so then there's no space for my jacket. I just hold my jacket. But yeah. Stop judging me, guys. I only have one carry-on. I literally don't take up any space. Judge the people who bring in like 5 carry-ons per person. Like, of course there's no space. But usually I put the clothing like underneath the... What's it called? The seats. Sometimes I don't even have a luggage. Sometimes I just bring a huge backpack. And that's it. I just have to make sure I have an extra pair of underwear just in case I am the victim of, like, you know, that 4-year-old Gordon that, like, shat his pants. You know, I'm always afraid of stuff like that. I don't know why. But I always make sure I have an extra pair of underwear. You know? If I'm not allowed to have anything on the, you know, airplane, I will at least sneak in an extra pair of underwear. Like, I will just sit in my underwear. I don't care. Like, yeah. But yeah. Wait, where was I going with this? Why are we back to the airplane stories? But yeah, I had a lot of fun actually. Trying to think who else I met. Let me get some water while I think about that. I'm really thirsty. Oh my god, I can't believe I almost forgot this. But like, before when I was in Japan, I also, and I think she told me that, she told all of us that she was totally fine with us talking about this on stream. But I met Kiara from Alouette EN. I don't know if you guys know her. I mean, I feel like you should. My fellow bird friend. Yeah, I met her for the first time. All of Ethyria did. Yeah! Oh my gosh, guys, she is so nice. She's so nice and she's so pretty. Oh my goodness. Some people just have everything, and they deserve it. Yeah, we had a really nice I think it was it yakiniku? I think so. Yeah, we had a really nice yakiniku with like Miss Chihuahua. Yeah, she's super duper nice. I think she was like slightly like sick at the time, so it was really nice that she came out just to like see us and meet us. It was so random too. I was like, I think it was like a very spontaneous meetup, so I didn't even think that I would be meeting anyone that wasn't like outside of Niji, or just let alone like outside of Ethyria, TBH. I didn't think that I'd be going to Japan meeting like so many people that I actually did this time. Yeah, we had a really nice dinner. We chatted a lot, you know, like a lot of girl stuff and just sometimes some things about like streaming and stuff like that. Yeah, she's so nice, guys. Like, oh my god. She was so nice to me. She was like, I just want to ask you. I can't believe she said this. I was like surprised. I remember like after dinner, we were like walking to the station and Wawa was like, Anna, I need to ask you, why don't you have a boyfriend? You're so beautiful and you're so funny. And I'm like, I was like, no one's ever said that before. You're the only person who have asked that. I ask myself that question every day. I was like, there's no way you just asked me that. I was seriously so like surprised she asked me that. I low-key thought she was like trolling me. I was like, I don't know if you're trying to be mean or like really nice. And she's like, no! I can't believe you don't have a boyfriend. And I was like, me too, but apparently everyone else can. I'm just kidding. She was so nice. I love you so much, Kiara. You're so nice. She really like buttered me up. I was like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have KFC every day. Oh my goodness, thank you. Yeah, oh my god, she really knows how to riz. My goodness, I was like, I was really like speechless. You know, I'm barely ever speechless. I was just like, what do you mean? No. I was low-key so flustered. She's so nice to me, you know. I love her so much. I hope one day I can see her again. I was just like, I was completely like, you know, I have completely fallen for her. Like, I really liked her before I met her too, but like, I think I really like meeting people in real life because it's more comfortable for me. Like, usually I know of a lot of people because I'm in the VTuber circle. So obviously I've heard of a lot of like VTubers, you know, whether they're in other companies or like indie VTubers. But like, it's usually not up until I've met them in real life where I feel more comfortable with them, you know, or I feel like I want to get to know them better. Usually when it's just online, like, I love getting to know people, but I think it's easier for me to want to get to know people after I've met them in real life because I just feel more comfortable that way. So it was really nice that she went out of her way to like, you know, meet all of us and have a nice meal with us and just hang out and just like be people, you know. We don't have to always be like our internet selves and talk about what we do because we already know what we all do. So it's really nice that we could just like be girls and like cute girls. I don't know what I'm saying. But I really enjoyed it. I loved meeting her. It was a lot of fun. As you can see, she really buttered me up. So I was like, the next day I even put on makeup. I was like, oh my god, Kiara said I was beautiful. So now I have to put an effort to maintain this beauty. I told my dad too. My dad's like, you are so happy when people compliment you genuinely. I was like, And it's not like I don't get complimented, but I just really appreciate it because people go out of their way to tell me, and I appreciate that. So yeah. Kiara, complimenting you boosted your hygiene? I feel like hygiene-wise, I'm already there, but like she definitely boosted my confidence. And you know what? I gotta pull up my makeup game. I don't know what I'm doing with makeup. One time I put makeup on, and when I came home, my entire eyeliner smeared all over my face, and I was like, why didn't nobody tell me? Like literally anybody could have just tapped my shoulder and be like, you should fix your eyeliner. It's like kind of making you look like Avril Lavigne. Like, thanks guys, what the fuck? Sometimes I'm like, y'all my friends or not? Literally this one time. It didn't happen on this trip. I think it was like maybe the last time. But I went home, and this eyeliner smudged everywhere. It was like almost on my cheeks. And I was like, bruh. It's either nobody looks at my face, or y'all just want me to walk around like a fucking Avril Lavigne clown or something. I love Avril Lavigne, by the way, but like, you know, her makeup doesn't really apply to everyone. It works on her, but it wouldn't really work on me. It makes me look like a panda or like, I don't know, a serial killer. So I have to carry my passport everywhere just so I don't get like, you know, accused of being a killer because of my smudged eyeliner, you know? And then most times, I get really lazy and I just don't put on makeup. I put on sunscreen, but makeup is so tedious sometimes. I'm not really good at it. So one time I put on makeup and then I was like, oh, I did my makeup this morning, you know, to my friends. And my friends were like, oh, really? I can't tell. And I was like, oh, thank you. Fuck you too. At least lie to me. Just be like, oh my god. Yeah, I like it. I can see this. I like how my friends are sometimes just like, yeah, I can't tell. I'm like, okay. Whew. Spent like 20 minutes on it. Hardest 20 minutes of my life, but okay. Let me do it for you. Oh my god, Uki, next time we meet up, can you actually do my makeup? I want like a full-fledged glow up. I already did my nails and I feel like if I step outside, maybe I have potential to find a boyfriend. Yeah, so can you help me with my makeup? I feel like Uki would be really good at makeup. And then maybe I'll like dye my hair. What should I dye my hair? What color should I dye my hair, guys? Green? Low-key, if you do it right, any color looks good. Let me help you find the rest of your body. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot I was in this form. Yeah, it's just today is April Feet Day. Or April's Feet Day. So, it's only temporary. I'll be back soon. Oh my god, next time I go to nail salon, can we do like our toenails? Do they do toenails? I don't know. Do people do toenails? Like, do they decorate their toenails? I feel like if you decorate your toenails, there's no point because you just wear socks. But like, I'm home all the time. Oh, they do? Okay. I didn't know. It's called a pedicure. Bro, I didn't even know. I thought a pedicure was for the fingers. What's it called for the fingers then? Pedicure. Oh, manicure. I've heard of that too. Interesting. How do you guys all know? You guys all do your nails? Oh my god, besties! We all do our nails! That's a manicure. Yeah, I've definitely heard about that. I didn't know there was a difference. Oh my god, yeah, let's do a pedicure, guys! Honestly though, my feet are very ticklish. So, if people handle my feet, I'm like, can you not touch here because I might kick you by accident. This is one friend in elementary school. You know when we were kids and like kids would all like, you know, low-key make out with you, but like in a very like They'd like hug you and like, you know, sometimes kiss you on the cheek and stuff. I had this one kid in elementary school like lick my cheek, and I was like, okay, like, you know, kids are really touchy sometimes. I don't know. At least my friends in elementary were very, very like affectionate. Like I would get kissed like, yeah, yep. But anyways, they were very affectionate. I remember this one kid literally was just like, what did she do? I think she like, okay, as kids, you know, kids do really stupid things. As a kid, I remember this one girl, she was like, oh my god, can I see what your toes look like? And you know, we took off our socks and we're just like, ew, our toes. And then, I kid you not, guys, like it's like I'm unraveling some sort of trauma, you know, because I'm like almost reluctant to talk about it. This kid, I kid you not, we were like in grade 1 or 2. We took off our socks so that we could like, you know, I don't know, just like look at our toes. Okay, that's what, I don't know, 7-year-olds do. This kid literally like licked this other kid's big toe. Was it the same girl that licked my cheek? I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was her. She actually did that. She was like, ew, and then she licked my friend's big toe, and my friend was like, hey, that tickles, and I feel like I was the only one with the conscience, because I was like, what the fuck? I was like, oh, you're not licking my toes. I remember putting my socks back on, like, I was like, oh yeah, it's okay. Like, I don't think she was gonna lick mine, but in case she was, I wasn't really gonna let her. I remember this so clearly and vividly. I was like, yeah, I just like slowly put my socks back on. And yeah, she really liked licking a lot. Like this specific individual, I think I talked to you guys about this. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this elementary friend that licked my cheek before. So she was like really, really like into licking things. I don't know why, maybe that's a kid thing, but I remember her like licking mud, and she swore by this that like mud made your skin cleaner, and maybe it does, but like every recess she would like put her face in mud, and then when she got caught by like the recess teachers, they had to write a note in her agenda to her parents to like stop her from doing that. And then they had to make a compromise, and I remember the compromise was that, yeah, you can stick your hand in mud, but not your face. So, I hope she's a VTuber now, that's wild. Okay, but like, kids do some weird things, okay? So I don't think that's like, too bad. But she was a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. There was this one time she was really, really sad, and I remember her talking to herself while like touching this really big tree, and she was just it was like she was in an anime episode. She was also a chunibyo a little bit. I remember her like crying and being like, I wonder if I'll ever see you again. And I'm like, what? I remember seeing her and being like, hey, are you okay? And she just ignored me. She just ignored me like I wasn't there. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll give you some space. She's the main character. Oh yeah, for sure she was. I remember her like being very like religious to the fact that mud was like this thing that was granted by God for our skin to be like really, really clean and beautiful, and she somehow convinced me that, and I put my hand in the mud too. I wasn't gonna put my face in it, otherwise my mom would be so mad, but I do remember me putting my hand in mud too. And then I went to wash it off, and then I checked if my skin was like cleaner. And to be honest, it was the same. And that's when I started to realize that she was a little crazy. I remember thinking this in grade 2 or something, when I washed my hands, and I was like, yeah, she's weird. But I still hung out with her, she was fun. Like, we talked about anime and stuff. Yeah, but yeah, I do remember like when we were even younger, like in the grade before that, she like licked someone's toe, and I like almost forgot about that. Probably because it wasn't my toe, because if she licked my toe, I would remember that for the rest of my life. My goodness. It was so weird. I remember she like smelled me all the time, and she was like, you smell like green apples. And I I was like a know-it-all when I was a kid. I was like, you mean Granny Smith?
If you guys don't know, green apples are called Granny Smiths. So instead of telling her like, don't smell me, I was just like, actually, it's called Granny Smith. It was so funny. Well, when I look back on it, it's funny. But at the time, I was like, sometimes I was a little taken aback by her. One time she like punched me in the stomach. I remember in grade 5. I don't know. She was just having a bad day, and I was just asking if she was okay. And then she like elbowed me in the stomach, and I was like, okay. I remember feeling very hurt by that. And I did not appreciate it, but as a very introverted, anxious 5th grader, I just pretended that it never happened. What is wrong with this kid? I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, it's fine. She was like having a bad day. For what reason? I don't know. If I knew, I would be like, okay. Kids would just pinch each other for no reason. Oh, the thing with kids is sometimes they don't make any sense, so you don't try to decipher them. They just do what they do, you know? Like, yeah, really, like, kids are just weird. They just do... They think of something and they just do it, and sometimes they get in trouble, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they should get in trouble, and sometimes they don't. So, yeah. I feel like as a kid, I was very conscious, because before I even experimented and did bad things, I already knew it was bad. The worst thing I've ever done as a kid was probably like eat bugs. But even that wasn't really like too bad. I remember eating like a worm. Well, I don't really remember it, but my mom told me I did that. So, yeah, I don't really have that memory. I must have been really young. But I think my mom told me I ate a worm once. I do remember I used to like collect grasshoppers in Ziploc bags. Like I had like the record of like about like 200 grasshoppers. This was over the course of like 2 or 3 days, by the way. And then when they were all when I reached maximum capacity, I opened the Ziploc bag and all the grasshoppers that were still alive would hop out, and all the dead ones would still be in the Ziploc bag. I didn't know the concept of death, okay? I didn't know that they would die. I just wanted to collect grasshoppers because I really liked them. Yeah. Apparently when they're stressed, they have like this sticky thing coming out of their mouths, and it was like this brown thingy, and I was very intrigued by this sticky thing. Obviously, I would never ever like taste it, but I do remember thinking about like tasting it, but good thing I didn't. So that was probably like one of the worst things I've done, I think. Just like as a kid. There's a story about a man who ate a slug and got paralyzed. Well, I feel like worms are fine. But yeah, I'm lucky I didn't really get sick from it, I think. I think you can buy grasshoppers to eat. Yeah, some people do eat grasshoppers. Apparently they have really good source of protein. But I never had one. I feel like it wouldn't taste too good. I feel like it would just be like eating crunchy leaves or something. What was going on in this elementary school? Do you guys not have any like wacky stories from elementary school? I swear everyone in elementary school was really, really weird. Or maybe you guys just don't remember. I remember a lot of things. People just pretend they don't. Maybe. I used to feed live earthworms to a colony of ants. Looking back, I was so sadistic. I do think like as a kid, you're more likely to be sadistic, and then you kind of like grow your empathy. Yeah. I do think that's... I remember one of my other friends told me a story that like as a kid he would like find ant colonies and pee on them. I remember one of my in real life friends was like, yeah, as a kid I had this like weird thing where I really wanted to pee on ant colonies, and I was like, okay, good for you. It was like, yeah, I kind of like use that to like practice aiming, and I was like, okay, cool, good for you. You must be really good at aiming now. Yeah, that's funny though. I mean, it's funny for us, but not really for the ants. Poor ants. I know. I used to step on ants too for fun. I know. I do think like as a kid we tend to like do something to bugs. It's quite common, you know. Especially if you don't really understand like death and stuff like that. You kind of just think of it as like a game. Yeah, I remember I would like for no reason I would just like step on ants. I would like look for ants, step on them. And then like, oh my god, I think I told this before. I remember on a field trip, one kid, it was like in the winter, but like one kid, I think, I don't know what he did, but I think he like messed with the wrong type of ant, and they were fire ants, and like there were like a bunch that like I think bit him, and it was very painful, and he was crying, and I think it wasn't until then that I stopped fucking with ants. I remember, I don't know what he did, but I just remember him crying and the teacher being like, what happened? And then they had to like kind of strip him to check what happened because his legs were like in pain is what he said. And then when they like stripped him, we saw like these like kind of like blisters and stuff. And then I think one of the teachers saw like red ants and he was like, oh shit, like you got bit by a red ant. And then I was like, what? Ants can bite you? And then ever since then I stopped stepping on ants. I was like, oh shit, no. But I didn't know there were like different types of ants. But yeah, this was during a field trip, so I think we went somewhere where like fire ants were like you know, part of the environment species. No. I think he had to go to the hospital just to like make sure he was okay. And then when he came back, he actually wore it like a badge of honor. I don't know, this kid was kind of weird. He was like so pathetic when he was crying. It was like, ah, mama! And then like when he came back from the hospital, people were like, are you okay? Did you get bit by ants? And he was like, yeah, I did. I think I got 20. I was like, congratulations. Can't be me. Dumbass. The fuck did you do? Whenever I saw kids be like that stupid, I was just like, no. New high school. Yeah, he was so like proud of it. He was like, I got 20. Yeah, I went to the hospital and Dr. Anderson, they gave me this thing and like put ointment on me and it was okay. And I was like, wow. We had to cancel the rest of our trip because of you, stupid. I was so upset. You know, we were like gonna go somewhere really cool and then this kid got bit by a fire ant and we had to stop everything. And I was like, really? Can we not split up or something? Can one teacher just accompany him to the hospital and then we continue with our field trip that we paid for? I remember being that kid, you know? I was just like, my mom paid for this. Like, come on. It was like $5. Let me have this field trip. I deserve it. And then we had to write an essay about our field trip. But then I remember being very petty as a kid, you know? Honestly, I'm petty just by nature. I remember like after that field trip, it's pretty, you know, it's pretty common after field trips, they make you write like some sort of essay regarding your trip. And I remember being like, we didn't really do anything on the second day because, I don't know his name, I forgot, but let's just say his name was John. We didn't do anything on the second day because John got bit by fire ants and we had to stop the whole trip. I think I wrote something along the lines of that and my teacher circled it and question marked it. I think. I don't really remember it, but I think that's what happened. It was when I was very young, so I don't quite remember, but you know, yeah, I think it was for that field trip. It was like circled in red and then it was just like a question mark.
I mean, it's true! Like, what do you want me to write on the second day? We had to, like, stop the whole trip. I'm not wrong. She probably laughed. I think so. I think she laughed too. Yeah, I was pretty open in elementary school. Like, I was still shy, but I think I had, like... I wasn't as anxious as I was in middle school and high school. In middle school and high school, I closed off so bad. In elementary school, I still talked to, like, kids and stuff. Not so much to teachers. Like, teachers would tell my parents for, like, teacher-parent interviews. They would be like, Enna talks so much during recess, but when she is in class, she never talks. And my mom would be like, yeah, she's very shy around teachers. And then in middle school and high school, I just completely stopped talking to everyone. And I remember, like, teachers would come to me and be like, yeah, your class participation mark is going below 40%. Is there a reason why you're not participating in class? And I was like, I don't know, I just feel nervous all the time. I don't feel comfortable. They're like, well, how about, for every class, you can answer one question. And I was like, okay, I'll try. And I still never raised my hand. So the teacher would just, like, call me and be like, Enna, what do you think the answer is? And I'll be like, Napoleon? And they'd be like, sorry, and I can't hear you. And I was just like, okay, yeah, that's right, Enna, thank you so much. And that would be, like, how I would kind of almost pass oral communication marks. It was very pathetic. I remember one of my other middle school teachers was like I was presenting to class and nobody could hear me because I was so anxious. And I remember this, like, this teacher was really nice to me. She was like, how about you come after school and just present it to me? And, you know, it was easier to present to just one person. Instead of, like, I don't know, 20 kids. So, yeah. I was so anxious. And also I had, like, a lot of, like, family problems start up from middle school. I think that didn't really help either. Oh my god, I had a math teacher in high school that was... Honestly, guys, she was a big bully. Like, I remember, like, during lunchtime, she would purposely try to find where I was, like, eating. And, like, I wasn't doing well in math. Is he hot? No, actually, no, she wasn't. She wasn't hot at all. She looked like a evil... She looked like a really evil Disney villain. Like, I'm not even joking. She actually looked like a Disney villain. And I remember, like, she would, like, loiter the halls, and then just, like, find students that weren't doing very well in her math class. And she'd be like, you're digging a hole. I don't know what she said to me. She went to me and she was like, I don't like students who don't talk. And I was like, you ever heard of, like, I don't know, social anxiety or anything like that? At the time, I never talked back. I would just, like, not say anything. But I swear to God, if I was back in that high school and that teacher is still there, I would be going off at her and being like, principal, this girl or this woman is, like, I don't know what she wants, but she does not belong in Canadian education. Because in Canada, we do not allow things like that. Maybe in Asia, but not here. Go away. Tow away. So, no, but seriously, she was, like, really, really, I don't know. She, like, had such a big problem with, like, kids that weren't doing well. And it's not like I was doing it on purpose. Like, I had, like my mom would not... It's not that she wouldn't let me do homework, but my mom had, like, schizophrenic episodes while I was doing homework, and a lot of the times I couldn't concentrate on it. And it happened so much in high school that, like, my grades were falling. And so, like, I would go after school for extra math help. And, you know, she would help me, but it would, you know, there was just too much on my plate, and I couldn't really, like, focus on math, let alone school. And this freaking woman, I remember, like, my math teacher, when my mom drove me to school in the morning, my math teacher probably saw me in the car window, and she, like, And our school parking lot is really big, and there's like a lot of like, there's not a lot of people who like park in the school. But this math teacher like parked next to my mom's car. We were still in the car, by the way. And then she was like, she rolled down her window, and she was like, "Oh, hi, Enna." And then my mom was like, "Oh, are you Enna's teacher?" It's like, "Yeah, I'm Enna's math teacher. You know, since I'm bumping into you right now, I just want you to know that she's doing really badly in math." And I was like, oh, I remember being so upset by that. I was like, what is the reason why you need to say stuff like that? Seriously. And my mom, being mentally ill as well, was just like, "Oh, okay, thank you for letting me know." I remember my math teacher like walking to her class, and I was still in the car with my mom. I felt like crying, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I don't want to go to school anymore. And I remember my mom being like, "Why are you not doing well in math?" And I got really pissed. I'm like, maybe if you stop having schizophrenic episodes, it would help. I don't know. And, you know, I was just like, why are these people are so difficult? Like, seriously. I was gonna go crazy. Honestly, I was crazy. I was so frustrated. Like, seriously, like, what? Why? It was so stupid. And then, you know, my mom would be like, "Okay, if you don't do well in math," like, I don't know what she said. I can't remember. It's like a blur. She said something, "If you don't do well in math, blah, 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 blah." Anyway, she was pissed. I was like, okay, I'll do my best. And then my second class was math class. My first class was something else. So when I went to math class in my second period, I sat down, and then this math teacher walked in, and I remember her like announcing to the whole class. She was like, "I bumped into Enna's mom this morning and told her that she was failing math." And you know what? Like, a lot of the kids were really nice. And I can't believe this when I think back on it, that I just took it. But also I can, because I was so different. I remember a couple of kids being like, "Haha, me too." And it made me feel so much better. There were some like class clowns that were just like,
"Low-key, miss, your math courses are so hard."
and I remember just being like, "Thank you so much." I can't believe some of the classmates that I never talked to. I don't know if they were standing up for me, but them saying that really felt like it. And then, you know, the topic kind of shifted away from me, which was really nice. And then she was just like, "Well, maybe if you just did better." And then, you know, it would be more lighthearted, and the whole class would just like laugh and stuff. But low-key, it was so not funny. Like, seriously, like every time I didn't understand something, like I think she knew, and she would be like, "Enna, do you know the answer?" And I'd be like, "No, I don't." I don't know the answer. I'm sorry. I'm bad at math. But like, you don't have to like highlight me every class. And then there was like this kid. Oh my god, there's this kid who was an ESL, but he transferred to our class from he used to live in China, and then he moved to Canada recently, and he got transferred into our math class, and he was really good at math. Why do you think he was good at math? Well, because like, you know, in China curriculum, like they're way more advanced. Like if you're doing like grade 11 math in Canada, they're already like doing calculus. Like it's true. Like if you like compare it, they're way above, you know, in grade level, even though we're technically the same grade. So this guy actually like was nerfed, and he should have been in my opinion, in a grade 12 class, which he could have been. But he was in this class full of average math learners, and I know he was raising his hand every single time and being like, "Oh, I know the answer." And my math teacher loved him so much, she like moved him to the front of the class and told the guy who was sitting in the front initially to go to the back. That's so rude! Like, she was like, let's pretend the original guy who sat in the front of the class, his name was like Keith. She'd be like, "Keith, I want you to move to the back of the desk, so our new transfer student could sit in the front." I remember her doing that, and I was like, "Can you do that?" And I thought she was joking. And so did a lot of other people. This kid was really nice, you know? This transfer kid, he was really nice. Because, like, when I didn't understand something, I would ask him. I'd be like, "Can you help me with this?" Because low-key, I don't want to talk to my teacher. I just want to talk to anyone else. And since he was really good at math, my mom suggested that like I asked him for help. And honestly, when I did ask him for help, he really did help me. And you know, he spoke Chinese, so and I spoke Chinese too, so like we could communicate well. Sometimes I would help him with his English homework too, so that was really wholesome. So he was not like, you know, he was a little arrogant, but like he had a really nice side to him. But like, oh my god, like she definitely had favoritism, and it was so obvious that like a lot of the other students, I think one person actually reported it to the principal. I heard about it, but I don't know, it didn't really change much, I'll be honest. Yeah, it wasn't too much him, you know? I feel like if anything, the teacher was really boosting his ego. At some point, like, he would answer every single question, and my math teacher would be like, I know you know the answer, but you can't answer everything. You gotta give other kids a chance. How about you, Enna? Do you know the answer? Sometimes I really want to throw my shoe at this lady. I can't believe people like this can be teachers. You know, I was like, how? I tried to read my Canadian rights every night. I'd be like, okay, we have the right. We have the right to express our opinion and practice our freedom. I was reading that and being like, there's no way this person is allowed to be a teacher in the Canadian education system. I will not allow this. But I did because I never said anything. Oh my god, I'm so happy that I'm not ever gonna see that woman again. She was so mean to me. Like, I wanted to do well, but I couldn't. And maybe I could have tried harder, but also I really didn't want to, because who would want to in that circumstance, you know? I really didn't have anything to prove. I'm not good at math, and I don't really care. You know? I feel like I've lived the rest of my life quite well not being good at math, so it's fine. But yeah, oh my god, this teacher was a nightmare. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced one really bad teacher, but that was probably the only teacher I've met in my life that was so bad, you know? I hope she's better or she's not a teacher anymore. Yeah. But like, you know, all my other teachers were really nice. You know, maybe a little. Sometimes they just don't remember my name, but that's okay. I didn't really speak, so. The story makes me so mad, but looking at Enna on screen disrupts my anger. Sometimes I forget that we're April Feets Day. I had a teacher who was obsessed with physical touch. I would walk into the classroom and she'd like bear hug me. I feel like that's probably the boundary of what a teacher can do. I feel like any more than that would be like really bad. So yeah, I've never had teachers hug me unless I hugged them first, and I never really did. I did have like a kindergarten teacher who passed away when I was in grade 1 because she had cancer. So I remember her the most vividly because she was so nice. And then in grade 1, she was, yeah, I don't quite remember, but like another teacher came into every single classroom in the school and tried to teach kids about what cancer was and what happened to one of our teachers, which was my kindergarten teacher. So that was my first time really like, coming to terms with like the concept of death. So basically I remember the teacher was like, do you guys have any questions? And there was this one kid who was like, what is dying? Like, what does it mean? And I just couldn't wrap my head around it either. I remember the teacher was just like, it just means you won't ever see them again. And then they'll be like, where did she go? And then yeah, that gets very, very complicated. But I remember one of my friends that was in my class, she like really, really liked our kindergarten teacher. We had the same kindergarten teacher and she just cried the whole week. Yeah, my childhood friend actually. She cried the whole week. A lot of students were crying, except for this one student that was like laughing. And people thought he was so weird for laughing. But you know, the teacher was like, you have to be accepting towards all types of emotions. So he could be grieving, but through a different way. And then I remember that, and those words stuck with me ever since. I was like, oh, people can like grieve in different ways. That's so interesting. Yeah, and I remember I didn't really cry when I like heard the news that she passed away, but then at the end of that year, they usually like they call all the students to the gymnasium and they award like what's it called? They award like the previous years for like anything. So like if you were really good at math, you get like this badge or something, and then if you were good at science, you get a badge. And I remember like I got rewarded for being really artistic by my kindergarten teacher, and I think that's when I started crying. I was crying on stage. I was like, ah! And then they're like, take a picture, say cheese, and there's like this picture of me holding my art badge, like, ah! And I think people thought that I was crying because of my badge, and I was happy. And they're like, oh, are you crying because you really like the badge? And well, I think some teachers noticed that, like maybe because like it was my kindergarten teacher that like recommended me or something, or like were one of the teachers that did. So like there's like this picture of me, I don't know where it is, but there's like this picture of me holding this art badge thingy and just crying. It's a really sad picture, but I look so ugly. But oh well, everything is so sad from day one. I know, I think that's when I was like, oh my god, I feel so sad. That was the most sad I've ever been. That's probably the first time I've been very sad as a kid. And then after that, every time I did anything like that I felt guilty of, I would look up to the sky and be like, I'm so sorry, miss. Like, cause I felt like my kindergarten teacher was watching over me. So every single time, up until like maybe, until I was like, I don't know, 10 or something, I would like look up at the sky and be like, I'm so sorry, I did that. I didn't mean it. It was so like I remember doing that, so I think it's really funny that like kids are funny. I remember being a kid and being like really weird and just acting weird. So that's why I really like give a lot of patience to kids, except for that one kid who shat himself in the back. That was too much, but even then I gave him so much patience. I endured the smell of shit for a whole hour, guys. Nobody would do that. Nobody would do that. I did it because I wanted his parents to sleep. I can't believe I did it. I should have just told the airplane staff. Oh my goodness. Ah! I kid ruined my life. It was so bad. Chat, you guys have no idea how it smelled on that plane. And he kicked my chair. Oh, thank you for the last Airbender Avatar Aang Netflix series that kept me very focused. Yeah, have you guys watched that? By the way, has anyone watched the Avatar on Netflix? I wonder if you guys like it. Oh yeah, I heard it was bad. I really don't think it was. It's way better than the live action movie. I heard the uncle was hot. I mean, I feel like Uncle Iroh was portrayed very well. I don't know if he's hot. Not really my taste. Sorry. Not yet, but Moist Critical said it was bad, so I don't know. I love Moist Critical, okay? My YouTuber Oshi. But Moist Critical is also pretty pessimistic, so much like myself. So if you guys are only basing it off of his opinion, then that's a problem too. If you're curious, you should watch it, because I don't think it was that bad. Was it better than the animation? No. But also the animation is just like what we grew up with, so I don't think anything is really gonna top that. But like, I feel like this was fine. And again, way better than the live action movie. Like 100 times better. They ruined Azula's character development. Well, to be fair, it's still ongoing. It's not like finished or anything. I have to say, a lot of the characters are kind of different. Like I wasn't too like especially Sokka.
Sokka was just a completely different character. He's very like... First of all, I don't know why Sokka is like portrayed as such a Chad.
I think that's just not very Sokka. I feel like Sokka is supposed to be like this clown and comic relief. But then they like put in some like strong-chinned guy. Yeah, is he not funny? No, I mean he's still like kind of funny-ish. Like the way that he talks is like supposed to be like, he's more sarcastic, I think, in the Netflix version. But he's definitely not like Sokka from the original Avatar animation. Very, very different, I would say. And also someone else who's pretty different in my opinion is Aang. Aang is more goofy in the animation, but in the Netflix version, Aang is more like a little bit more serious. But I don't think it's... I think if you compare it, you won't like it. But like if you kind of look at it like it's its own story, then it's fine. I don't really think it's that bad. I really enjoyed it, I'm be honest. I feel like, oh, you know what? The character that I really enjoyed the most in the Netflix series is Zuko. First of all, I just feel like he sounds like Zuko a lot. Well, who's the voice actor of Zuko in the animation? Was it Dante Bosco? You guys know the voice actor? Isn't him? He's the original voice actor for Zuko, right? Yeah. First of all, the guy who plays Zuko in the Netflix series literally sounds very, very similar to Zuko in the animation. And then another thing I noticed is that I think he actually knows martial arts. Because he's really good at like Avatar, The Last Airbender, like even in the original animation, they reference a lot of martial arts like from everywhere. If you know martial arts, you can tell that like waterbending is very similar to like Tai Chi and stuff like that. So like I feel like just looking based off of the actors, I think Zuko has a real like he actually knows martial arts, which is really cool. I think out of all the characters, his is the most accurate. I'm not too sure about Azula yet because she doesn't really like appear too much. She's definitely very angsty, so I'm curious about how they're gonna develop her later on in the Netflix series. Yeah. I think overall it's pretty okay. I don't think it's as bad as people think. But like, I also don't think it's like super duper accurate. But at the same time, I'm okay with things that are not accurate as long as the story and storytelling is still pretty good. And I do think the storytelling is pretty good. It doesn't quite follow the original story, but I still enjoy it quite a bit. I like it. I can't wait for Toph. Toph was my favorite character. Did you guys expect that? My favorite character is Toph, guys. He's so cool. He's such a little bundle of earth. You're just like her? But I'm not blind. Well, actually, maybe I am. Maybe a bit. Oh my god, I can't wait until Toph comes out. I wonder if they're gonna hire a kid. I hope it's a kid who's really good at martial arts because Toph, in the animation, was really good at like... You know, they really made her to be very like... I don't know what kind of martial arts, but like... Definitely something. Maybe judo? I don't know. I read somewhere she's not gonna be blind in the Netflix series. What? But that's Toph. She has to be blind. That's what she does. I don't know. That's what the original is. it's like if they took the scar away from Zuko. It's like the whole lore, you know? Cause like Toph being blind is like it adds to her angst, you know? I don't think they will. I think they should know that like it's a part of her lore and her character, you know. Yeah, and her humor. Oh my god, a lot of the times, like she would use humor to remind people that she still can't see. How are they gonna execute that if she's not blind? Over there. Oh my god, I remember in the animation she would be like, over there! And they'd be like, where? And they'd be like, guys. No, they can't take that away. That's like the funny part. There's literally no humor in the show. I have to agree there's less humor. I mean, sometimes Sokka says some funny things, but yeah, it's not like super duper like... Yeah, but again, like if you compare it to the original, it's never gonna be like that good. But if you just look at it as its own thing, it's not bad. You know? As a kid, it took me a while to realize she can't see. I just think Toph is a really well-written character because, you know, she's like... First of all, she just has so much angst. But like, you know, once she warms up to people, she really tries to... She's like the type of person who like doesn't know her own strength. So like, for example, you know those people who like shake hands with you or like, you know, slap you on the back when they laugh at something, they do it too hard. I think it's really nice to see a character like that being Toph, like slowly warm up to people and kind of like try to pull back her strength for her friends so that she can appear to be just slightly more gentle. I think that's like really cute and like, you know, yeah, she's so cute. I love her. I also really like Katara because she's just like the One-chan. I hope they also introduced the boulder. Yeah! Yo, you know what? I'm really happy that in this Netflix series, they included the Cabbage Man. Okay? You know what, guys? It's really not that bad. They included the most important character in this series. Like, in the entirety of the Avatar, the Cabbage Man was included in the Netflix series. Come on, guys. It's really not that bad. It must be okay. And the Cabbage Man was honestly, he was pretty on point, I have to say. So if you guys are not watching it for the Avatar, at least watch it for the Cabbage Man. He deserves some recognition. Oh my god. When I was a kid, I kid you not, I used to ship Zuko and Toph. They have like zero romance chemistry, but I still shipped them. I was like, yeah, because they're both angsty. I don't know. I used to ship them so hard. I'll be like, come on, Toph and Zuko. I like how Toph, every time, like, she would warm up to Zuko, she'd be like, really nice and stuff. I don't know. It was so funny. They literally had nothing, but like, I still believed. I believed! It's like a fun ship. There's a scene where Toph holds his arm and Zuko blushes. Yeah, there were like some scenes, but it's more like... I feel like... Yeah, it wasn't much. Yeah, there's like this one scene where like Zuko burnt her feet. And yeah, he was like, sorry, and that's it. And I was like, yes! My ship interacted! And he apologized. They're growing closer. I like coped so hard as a kid. I was like, come on, Toph and Zuko! Toph and Zuko! Like, I liked May. What was her name? Was her name May? The other, like, the fire... Azula's fire friend, May. Like, but she barely... Like, she was nice and all, but like, I barely knew her. She didn't really have much, like, cameo. And like, who are you? I don't know. Yeah, the gothic looking one with those very straight bangs. Yeah. She was nice, though. Yeah. I didn't like that ship. I mean,
They broke up in the comic? What? Oh my god, don't spoil me. I didn't even know there was a comic. Honestly, don't know where Mai came from.
Well, Mai was like a childhood friend, right? So I feel like
that was one of the only times where childhood friend routes like worked.
But yeah, I feel like we didn't really like emotionally invest into Mai as a character. So maybe that's why. But I think she's pretty good for Zuko. She's like calmer or something. Yeah.
When it comes to relationships, Team Avatar did pretty badly.
I don't know. I mean, the focus wasn't really there, you know? The focus was not really romance. And I think that's why I liked it a lot too. Like, it was mostly like about like adventures and friends and stuff. Suki and Sokka were cute together. Oh my god, guys. In the Netflix series, the actress who plays Suki is so beautiful. Like, actually. Like, I feel like she literally was the perfect part for Suki. Like, she really nailed her, in my opinion. I really, really liked that whole episode. Do you know her name? I don't. I can search it up. Is that her? Okay, her name is Maria Zhang. Yep, she plays Suki and... that's it, yeah. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. I feel like the way that she looks really does look like Suki. Yeah. She's gorgeous, I know! A lot of these actors, I don't know who they are. I feel like they're like new actors and actresses. I've never seen them in any other thing. Yeah. Anyways, this Netflix series saved my life because it's one of the only things on the plane to Japan that I enjoyed. Thank you so much. Maybe that's why I think it's not that bad. It really saved me. It saved my mental health. I was like binge watching it like, while inhaling shit. Literally. I think my eyes were like watering too. You know what? Thinking back on it, I think I was pretty dumb for not telling the airplane staff, but I really, really felt for the parents. I'm not even lying. Like, seriously. I was like, they finally got some rest. Let these people sleep. Did you catch up on Dungeon Meshi? I did! I watched it yesterday. I caught up yesterday. It's so good, guys. Please, no spoilers, because I'm not watching, or I'm not reading the manga. But, is it just me, or is Dungeon Meshi getting really dark? Like, it was so lighthearted in the beginning, and then now, like, it's kind of getting gory, too. I was like, wow, damn. Yeah, does it get, like, even darker? It will be? Oh my god, it does? Dungeons are dark. I don't mean like dark. I mean like, you know, it's getting kind of like morbid. It gets super philosophical. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I love that sort of... oh my god. Okay, wait. No spoilers, but does it get like made in the abyss dark or like just normal dark? Because if it gets made in the abyss dark, I have to mentally prepare myself sometimes. I don't think so. Okay, cool. Not MIA dark. Okay, cool. Alright. I mean, I enjoyed Made in the Abyss, but sometimes it was really too much. Seriously, like I felt like I had to throw up. I've never had to feel like that from an animation. I was like, okay. Whoever made this story, I don't know. Maybe needs a little bit of therapy. But yeah, okay, if it doesn't get that gross, then good. Oh my god, should I read the manga? For Dungeon Meshi? Like... is there a manga? Oh yeah, there is! Should I read it? Is Is it like far, far, far? Because I don't really like to read manga that's like not too far in, because then it's frustrating. You'll love the food. I already love the food. I love the way they animate the cooking process of like the dungeon monsters and stuff. It looks really yummy. We should do like a dungeon Meshi like hand cam cooking, but like using, you know, non-monster ingredients. Oh, it's finished? The manga's finished? Oh shit. Okay, then I might read it. A manga that's actually finished? That's... What? Those exist? What? Oh my gosh. I should read it. Yeah, I think I might read it then. It's so good. I'm waiting for the next episode. It does have little extras that the anime left out. Okay. I really like this series. You know what, guys? The season that has been happening has had so many good animes. Like, I feel like good anime is coming back. I feel like I haven't felt like this in years. Like, can you guys understand what I'm saying? Like, there was like this whole era where like there was so much good anime. That was when I was like very young, you know? When I was like in my pre-teens. Like, there was so much good anime. And then like somewhere in the middle, like anime just started sucking. And also there's songs. I don't know. No offense, but it's kind of true. Like I don't know, the anime's just like quality just dropped. Like storytelling was so weird. And now it's kind of coming back up. Like these studios are like, all right, guys, we gotta change it. Good anime has to come back. Like we got like Frieren, Kusuria was really good too. I mean, like I can't wait for season 2. Dungeon Meshi is really good. Yeah, we're getting new big third seasons every since. Oh my god, Hibike is coming next season too. Hibike season 3 is coming. I'm so excited for that. I feel like it should be good. I think like what else is coming? I think they're doing a remake of like what, Spice and Wolf or Wolf and Spice. I actually never like watched that anime, but I did hear it was really popular, so I might watch the remake. I know. And then have you seen Solo Leveling? Oh my god. Okay, this morning I was watching episode 1 of Solo Leveling, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really into it. A lot of people are telling me that it's good, and then there are some people who are telling me that it's not that good. But I wanted to try it out. I don't know. Is it really worth it? Because I watched episode 1 and I was like, what is this? I was like so not into it. Because he hasn't gotten handsome yet? I don't know, man. I don't know if it's gonna really be that good. Might not be your tea. Like, I'll watch episode 2 to see, but if I get to episode 3 and it's still, like, consistently not really going anywhere, I might drop it. The webtoon is so good. Okay. I might not read the webtoon because I'm reading so much manga. It's a slow burn. We'll see. Usually I give it up. I usually give an anime up until like episode 3 or 4, and then if it doesn't get good from there, I drop it. Reading it might be better? Okay. And I might have to like read it another time. Yeah. Apothecary Diaries was really good. I'm reading that. I'm reading the manga too. It's so good. What else? Oh, Kimetsu no Yaiba is coming, I think, next season 2. So I'm excited for that. I know a lot of people say that it's not as good compared to the manga, but you have to admit the animation's pretty incredible. I think it's really good. I like it. I don't think I'm as picky as a lot of other people. I enjoy things that are just decent, you know? So Kimetsu's manga? Don't spoil, guys. I don't read the manga. Don't spoil the manga, okay? I don't read Kimetsu because it's too long. Also, what else? What else? Oh, Boku no Hero! Oh my god! Guys, Boku no Hero comes out, like, the seasons come out, like, it feels like every freaking 3 years. So every time Boku no Hero, like, a new season comes out, I have to watch the previous season so I remember where we left off, because my goodness, I cannot remember Boku no Hero. But I did read a little bit of Boku no Hero, but I stopped somewhere and I forgot what chapter I'm on. So I'm a little ahead in the manga, but I can't remember where. Yeah, so we got some really good animes coming out. Please be good. I need something to distract me from my daily misery. Boku no Hero is catching up to the manga, really? Oh my god, yeah, and Black Butler Season 3. I can't believe they're bringing back Kuroshitsuji. Yo, if they're bringing back Black Butler, that is a tongue twister, they should bring back Calafina for like one song. Please! Just like a they should just do like a one song reunion for this anime, just because the fans will be like, you know, it would just be like the cherry on top. Like, you know what I mean, guys? Right? If Kuroshitsuji is coming back, Calafina should come back too for one song, and then they can move on with their lives. I love how I'm like, please come back. And maybe they're all busy and like doing, you know, their own individual things, and they've moved on, but I cannot let go. I can't let go of them. Please come back, everybody. Give me back my childhood. You're bringing all these animes back, but Hyoka is still not getting a season 2. I don't think Hyoka is getting a season 2. I'm sorry. I also want a season 2 of Hyoka, but like, it's unfortunately just not as in demand. And I think it's because it's just not as popular. And I think it was originally a light novel, if I am not mistaken. But it's not even as popular as like, what's it called? Ethyria, which is also originally a light novel. So I really... It's like how I feel about Chihaya Furu. I'm still waiting for season 4. It's been like 10 years. You know, I love Chihaya Furu so much. I'm just waiting. I want to wait. I will literally... My lifespan elongates for the purpose of waiting for Chihaya Furu season 4. I swear to God. Like, please. Like, when they made season 3, I was like, oh my god, there's still hope. I swear to God, they still have it. They still have it, like, in line. We just gotta get all these other animes out of the way first. Like, I'm sorry, Mumu. Fuck Jujutsu Kaisen. Where's Chihaya Furu? Where are you? Please. I low-key like Chihaya Furu better. Why? Why? Please, I've been waiting so long. It's such a good story. Where is my female empowerment? Who is this man with the blue eyes that is half blindfolded all the time? Please, I want Chihaya. Need more female. Oh my god! And also, wait, isn't there? Wait, is Haikyu? Okay, so recently I watched Haikyu the movie with like Wiwa and a bunch of others. Oh my god, guys, the Haikyu movie is so good. I watched it in Japan. It's so good, guys. I cried. I have not cried to an anime. I don't know how, but Haikyu always makes me cry, and it's about fucking volleyball. Like, I never thought in my life I would ever cry to a bunch of like fucking high schoolers playing volleyball. Like, how does that make you cry when you think about the concept and the idea? But like, I watched the movie and I cried so hard. I remember like I think Wiwa was crying too, and Petra was crying. We were all like, Petra had like tissues, and she was just like passing it around, and we're just like, I was like, so, oh my god, the animation's incredible. Like, I thought they wouldn't be able to like execute it in that amount of time, but they did. I heard that they're making another movie, and then it's gonna be the end. So I don't know how they're gonna fit everything in that last movie, but I believe. Low-key, I do wish that they would come out with another season, but maybe it's just because like Haikyuu's just been like a really long project, and maybe they just want to end it off. But I really hope they don't do like a half-ass end off, because Haikyu is so good. Please. Haikyu that good? Okay, the thing with Haikyu is... when I first heard of Haikyu, I absolutely had no interest in watching it. First of all, I didn't ever believe, like, sports anime were in any way interesting. I was just like, this is an anime about sports. I don't watch sports in real life. I don't even play sports. They're all a bunch of stinky boys. And what? They're playing volleyball? Like, who plays volleyball? No offense. I mean, like, I feel like, you know, soccer is popular, baseball, volleyball. So I remember thinking that. I was like, what the and I remember, like, Ethyria would always, like, be like, you have to watch Haikyu. It's so good. And she did the same thing with Hunter x Hunter. And I didn't believe her. I was like, it's just like these two kids who just doing adventures. Like, really? Is it really... Like, I'm like a... Low-key, my mindset is kind of like a normie's, even though I grew up with anime. I don't know why. But, like, when I just look at all these, like, animes on face value, I'm just like... Bunch of boys playing volleyball, and then two boys being besties, going on an adventure. Like, what am I... But once I saw this clip of Haikyu, coincidentally, it was like, I was watching another anime clip, and then it autoplayed to Haikyu. So, you know, I just watched it, and I thought that clip was really, really good. Like, I was like, oh, what the heck? What happens? So because of that one autoplayed clip, thank you, Clippers! Because of that one autoplayed clip, I was like, okay, I want to give Haikyu a try. And I started season 1, and I was already like at that point when I started Haikyu already had like 2 seasons in. So I was very late. So like when I started Haikyu, I was like so into it. Like, it's good, guys. It is so good. I watched it and it was such a ride. Like, seriously, it's one of my favorite shonen animes. And it's been a couple years because, like, you know, they're slowly coming out with stuff. And then when season like 3 came out, I was like, oh! And then the movie came out, and I still feel the same way. Like, I was really like, when I went to watch this movie with Wiwa Tachi, you know, I was like, is it still gonna be the same? It's been a couple years, you know? It's like maybe they like lost their touch, or maybe they're gonna half-ass it like Game of Thrones. And I watched it and I cried, so I was like, oh my god, my boys are still there, you know, they're still in high school, but like, you know, they're still doing their best, even with the whole new animation stuff. You know what? It's okay. We all gotta change a little bit, even if you don't grow up. I was like crying so hard. I was like, oh my god. My sons, they're still doing their best in volleyball. It's been like 5 years, but they're still in high school. And it's so good, guys. It's good. It's really good. So if you haven't started Haikyu, I 100% recommend it. Even if you have no interest in sports, you will be very interested in. Yes, it's so funny how this works. I can't believe I love an anime about volleyball. I hated playing volleyball in gym. It hurts so much. Same thing for Hunter x Hunter. Like, one of my favorites too. And then ever since, like, I told Ethyria, well, first of all, ever since I apologized to Ethyria and said that I will always trust her anime recommendations, Ethyria just like nods her head and you know, she'll just be like, that's right. So yeah, it's so funny how life works. Please watch Haikyu. But yeah, I'm really excited for that too. God. See, like, the good animes are like igniting my flame, my otaku weeb flame, to the point where I went to Akihabara by myself and went to Radio Kaikan. You know, I feel like I'm 13 again, except I'm not a minor, so it's so nice. Yay! I got some of you to actually put Haikyu on your list. You guys, we should like have like an anime ZATSUDAN or something, because like anime's getting really good again. I'm so excited that anime's getting good! Woohoo! Finally! I can stop watching all these like American drama TV shows! BRB guys, get some more water. I'm tired. Can't believe we spent an hour talking about anime. It's because when I had strep throat, I was just watching anime. Just to, you know, distract myself from the pain. But, like, once I recovered, I actually, you know, again, I went out by myself a lot. And I remember meeting, like, this... Okay, this was the first time I've ever done this, but I wanted to buy some clothes, because, I brought, like, not enough clothes. In my head, I was like, it's okay, I'll just, like, wash my clothes a lot. And just wear the same outfit, like, every day, you know? Like, I brought, like, maybe 3 outfits for, like, a whole month. Because I just didn't want to carry it. And that's how you know that you're getting old, guys. I used to, like, bring my entire freaking wardrobe to Japan and back. Now, I pack, like, 2 pairs of pants and, like, 3 pairs of, like, I don't know, shirts. And then, yeah. And a bunch of underwear just in case I shit myself. But, like, I just don't want to carry everything because it's heavy. I'm old, my back hurts. So, one of the days I was off, I was like, okay, I need to buy some clothes. because I keep wearing the same thing over and over, and, like, you know, if you keep washing your clothes, they kind of deteriorate. And I was like, okay. So, I went to like a department store where they just had like a bunch of stores in, and you know, I don't really wear, I wear like very like commoner clothes, so like Uniqlo. You know, but you know, I went to this department store just so I could like look around and see if there's anything new. I want to also like see like what's in fashion. I just like to look at stuff, you know. I don't really have the intent to buy. So I walked into this like store, and it was kind of more like, it's like the type of clothes that you would see on Rosemi and Maria. You know how like how their dresses look? It's kind of like that sort of style. There were like subtle Lolita stuff, but I walked in because, you know, I wanted to see like, you know, I like looking at those clothes. I don't necessarily like think to wear them, but I do like walking in and looking. So I walked in, and this lady was so nice to me. I was just, and usually when they like talk to me, I don't really like that because, you know, I know that they're trying to sell me something, and I'm just like a little overwhelmed because I also don't really speak Japanese. But this lady was actually so inviting, and I don't really know why. And she was like, "Oh my god, I really like your I had a bag that had some anime pins on it." That's right, guys. I don't know what happened, but ever since the good animes came out, I started feeling a little bit more weeby than usual. So I had like 1 or 2 pins on my bag. And she was like, "Anime suki desu ka?" And I was like, "Suki desu." And then she was like, "Donna anime suki desu ka?" And I was like, "Reading." And she's like, "Ah! Reading! Ima wa chou ninki desu ne." And I was like, "Uh-huh." And then I felt that we were having a really good conversation in Japanese, so I always feel the need to tell people, you know, my Japanese isn't really this good, and it's only because like she's just asking me questions that I like coincidentally understand because it's simple enough. So I'll be like, "Sumimasen, nihongo amari dekinai desu kedo." And then, you know, she'll be like, "Oh, Honda! Oh, nihongo jozu!" And I was like, "Wow, I just got jozu. Thank you very much, ma'am." And then she was like, "Oh my god, you're so cute. Like, can you try?" Like, the store wasn't really that busy, so she was just like, "I'm kind of bored. Can you like try these on?" And I was like, "Okay." I was like, nobody really says like, "I'm bored. Can you try this on?" And I was like, okay. Like, if she was just trying to sell it to me, then I'll be like, well, whatever. But she specifically was very honest about it, and she was just like, "Yeah, I'm a little bored. There's no one coming into our store, so can you just like play dress up?" And I was like, "Oh, okay. I mean, sure." And I remember like she grabbed like a bunch of things, and I remember her grabbing like a bunch of things, and I was just like, "Oh, there's no way I'm ever wearing stuff like this." I was like, I mean, like, I wouldn't be able to pose it. Like, I'm gonna look like a grandma. But, you know, I tried it on anyways, and then, I remember trying on this very, very, very subtle, like, mock neck. and it had like a really cute bow at the back. It was very subtle. Like the mock neck itself just looked like a normal mock neck, but the back of it had like a bow, but it wasn't so big that it looked like too flashy. And that's what I liked about it. It was very subtly like gothic Lolita-ish style. I don't know what the style is called, but I'm just gonna call it gothic Lolita. And then like there was like this really cute like plaid skirt, or like 3/4 length skirt. And it really, like, it wasn't bad at all. I looked at this and in my head I was like, I'm gonna look like some like Scottish. I might look like I was adopted by some Scottish man. I don't know. It looked a little bit too plaid. I was like, okay, I don't really wear like plaid skirts, but you know what? For this lady, I will try it. So I put it on, and I don't know how, but she was like, wear this and this together. And I looked at it in my head and I was like, this is not gonna work. But I just did it anyways for her, and it worked. I was like, okay, it doesn't look that bad. I don't know if she buttered me up, you know. Maybe I'm just like very naive or something, because like when people just tell me something looks good on me, I'll be like, and then I'll try on and be like, actually maybe like they put some sort of glasses on me. So like I put on the clothes, and I'm like, I look in the mirror. I'm still in the changing room by myself, and I'm like, okay, I see what she means, yeah. Okay, and then I open the door, and she just immediately comes, and she's like, kawaii! And I was like, oh my god, no. Because she's making a big fuss. And I swear to god, when I went into the store, nobody was in there. But like, when I opened the door after wearing the clothes, the changing room door, I mean, like all of a sudden, like a bunch of people just came in. Like what happened? Is it like a lunch break or something? And this lady, she's so good at like doing her job. She was like, you're so cute. Do you want to go in the front of the store because there's better lighting? Because like the changing room has a dimmer lighting. Do you want to go to the front of the store and look in the mirror? And I think like, you know, I think she was also telling the truth, but also that's a good business strategy, because then other people who like roam the department stores will see that and be like, ooh. And I was like, no. I was like, 大丈夫です。なんか恥ずかしいから. And she's like, oh, it's okay, you don't have to. And then she's like, wait, I have the perfect. She was like, she told me wait, and then she went somewhere and she came back with like the cutest pair of shoes. Oh my god, I'd never wear these types of shoes. They had a little bit of a heel to it. Thank goodness I didn't have to walk anywhere, because if I did, I would trip. But like, she was like, these shoes would go perfect with this. And I like put them on, and oh my god, guys, I was like taller. But more importantly, those shoes were so cute with the outfit, and I was like, uh-oh. She's doing it. She's doing it, Enna. Don't fall for it. Did you get them? No, I didn't get the shoes, because like for shoes, I'm really picky with shoes, because like shoes really have to be comfortable for me to actually wear them. Or if I do wear like formal shoes, I have to make sure that it's like really good quality. Because if I don't wear like good quality shoes, my feet really hurt. So yeah, I only own 2 pairs of shoes, and they're both like Canadian winter boots and then Nike Air Maxes, you know, and they're really comfortable for my feet. So I can't really wear like shoes that are uncomfortable, even if they are really cute. Like, it was really cute, but when I wore them, like I could feel that it was gonna hurt after like walking for like half an hour. Yeah, but anyway, they were very cute. So I bought the outfit. I was like, okay. I was just like, what do you think? Do you think you're comfortable like wearing it? And I was like, honestly, yeah. It's not really like super duper gothic Lolita. Like, it's not flashy at all. So I think I will get it, and I do want to look like I got adopted by a Scottish man, you know? I do. I like the plaid skirt. Obviously I didn't say that. But she was just like, oh, you got that. She's like, do you want to try anything else? And I was like, yeah, I did try everything else, and they were okay. Like, the other things were okay. Like, but the one that she recommended me the most was pretty good. And she was like, yeah, make sure that you get the tax off, because like, you're a foreigner. And I was like, yeah, thank you for reminding me. And then she was like, oh, I need to give you a recommendation for anime. And she recommended me. What's it called? I don't know what it's called. I don't know how to pronounce it. And it's the one with the opening that goes like bling 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 blum blum blum. Do you guys know which one? Mashle? Yeah, she recommended me that one. She even like wrote the name down for me, and yeah, she like pulled up her iPad and like showed me a picture of it, and I was like, oh, I know the opening for that. Magic in Muscle. Oh, is that what it means? Mashle. Yeah, she recommended me that. She was like, yeah, it's like a really funny gag anime. If you enjoyed One Punch Man, then I think you'll really like this. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'll check it out. So I'll watch that because this lady digged her way into my heart. I can't believe I bought this outfit. I'll be honest though, even like now when I wear it, I still think it's cute. So like, I think the outfit itself is cute. I don't know if it really looks that good on me, but you know what? I'm gonna just gaslight myself into thinking that I am because she told me so. But definitely though, I don't have shoes that fit because I'm wearing like subtly very gothic Lolita things, and then my shoes are like Nike. It's so funny. But like, yeah, I feel like shoes. Also, shoes are usually more expensive, so like, yeah, I'm gonna hold back a little bit, you know? Should have bought the shoes. You know what? I do have to buy formal shoes for something. So, I will do that. And then hopefully those shoes will match with everything that I have in my wardrobe. Yeah. So like, I don't really have a lot of shoes. Like I said, I only have 2 pairs. I just make sure that all my clothes fit those 2 pairs of shoes. And they do! So, it's awesome. You don't really need too much. I don't really have a lot of clothes either. But yeah, I mean, like, I love Japanese clothing. I think their clothing is very, like, you can find anything. Like, if you like gothic style, you can find goth style there. If you like, I don't know, there's so much categories of fashion that's available in Japan. So if you ever want to go for anything specific, you can literally find anything there. And I just walk into Uniqlo because I'm a normal commoner. But you know what? Next time I go to Japan, I'm gonna go to the same store. And if she doesn't remember me, my heart will be broken. And then I can finally, you know, touch reality again and be like, you know what? Yeah, I knew you were just using me for profit, but it's okay. I still love you. I don't even know your name, but I'll remember you forever. Yeah. Don't you like dissonance for outfits? Weirdly enough, not really. I know I like dissonance in music, but when it comes to like fashion, I don't understand it, you know? It's maybe I'm not very good at fashion, so for me, like, especially on myself, if there's any sort of dissonance, I'm like, wakannai. I don't know if this is good or not. You and Babu falling in love with the sellers. Oh my god, yeah, and then like literally on the same day, I went to buy like omiyage for like staff-san for the next day because it was gonna be like our last day working and stuff. So I wanted to like, you know, give them like a treat just to kind of make them feel appreciated. So when I went to buy the omiyage, there's this other lady that was really, really nice to me for no reason. She was like, I really like your phone case. And you know, I'm be honest, like in Canada, people are more open usually and they will say like, hey, I really like your hair, I like your outfit, like your shoes, you know, that sort of thing is normal in Canada. In Japan, I don't really get that because they're more shy from my experiences. So like having like a Japanese person kind of initiate some sort of compliment. Granted, yes, I was looking at their, you know, omiyage, so maybe she just wanted to sell me stuff. Let me just cope, okay? Anyways, so this lady was like, I really like your phone case. And I was like, oh, yeah, thank you. And they're like, do you want to take a sample of our cookies? And I was like, yeah. I already know what they tasted like. I was gonna buy it. But I wanted the sample. So I was like, yeah. And then she was like, I heard it's raining outside. I hope you have an umbrella. And I was like, I don't have an umbrella. But it's okay, I'm gonna be walking underground. So,
it's okay. I don't know, I'm talking like an anime character, but like badly English dubbed. And she was like, I kid you not, this lady was so nice. I was like, oh, well, I have an umbrella, so if you really need one, and it's because I know it's gonna rain really hard in the evenings. And I was like, no, it's okay. I was like, what the heck? Is she trying to sell me an umbrella? But they don't sell umbrellas. She was genuinely just trying to give me an umbrella. I was like, her umbrella. I was like, yo, what's happening? Wow. I was like, why are all these women so nice to me today? What's happening? I was so like taken aback, but in a good way. I know she was gonna offer me her umbrella. I was like, no, that's okay. I'm Canadian. We just run in the rain. I didn't do anything, guys. I didn't do anything. I was just like looking at the omiyage. And then I was like, okay, anyways, I'd like to buy this. She was like, oh, yeah, sure. And then she was like, what did she ask? I'm trying to remember. She was like, oh, I think she gave me like a tiny box for free. I don't know if that's part of the like, you know, their business like customer service thing, but she was like, oh, here's an extra treat for you. Keep this one for yourself. And I was like, I was so afraid. When I got home, I literally like hallucinated. Like I had a fantasy in my head before I opened this little box thing. I was like, what if I open this box and there's like a letter inside that's like, meet me at like Shibuya at 7 p.m. You know? I was like, what if I found that note like in there? Like, well, what do I do? And I opened the box and it was just cookies. So thankfully, nobody was like trying to call me or anything. So I know, I was so afraid. I mean, I'm like afraid, but in a positive way. I don't know how to explain this feeling. But anyways, the cookies were good, so you were almost there. I know! I almost got a girlfriend, guys. I can't believe that happened on the same day. I was like, why is everybody so nice to me? Maybe Japan is like upgrading their customer service skills, but still, I believe they actually like me. Would you go if that happened? No, but I'd keep that letter forever. I'm too scared to go by myself. I'm shy. I don't know. I'm scared. Okay, guys. Oh my god, we've been chatting for 3.5 hours, and I haven't read any super chats. I have not read super chats in so long. Let us read super chats, because I think through the super chats we will have more tangents. I can't believe this entire time I've been in this form. It's been exhausting. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Anyways, I had a lot of fun. Like, this time around going to Japan, I was mostly working. And then when I wasn't, I had a lot of time spent by myself, which was really nice. And I had a lot of fun working with Ethyria and just hanging out with them, meeting a lot of my senpais, meeting people, you know, outside for fun, and spending some time with my dad. So it was really fun, actually. I had a really nice time despite suffering from strep throat the first 2 weeks. I'm ready to be home and just play video games. Had a really nice trip. It was really, really fun. Yeah, I love my job, guys. It's awesome. I like it a lot. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for being patient with all of us. I hope you guys look forward to the AR announcement that we just announced. So I hope you guys look forward to that. We worked really, really hard on it. So yeah, I'm excited for you guys to see me real in 3D. Yeah, thank you so much. And just thank you in general for your support and being patient, because a lot of us weren't really streaming. So thank you guys. Really, really, really appreciate it. And yeah, it's just a reminder that like there's more good than anything. So yeah, thank you. Aloo feet. Let's intertwine our toes. Whoopee! You're gonna see how expressive your body actions are? No, this is what you're gonna see, guys. I'm so nervous in front of like cameras and stuff. So like I'm very like my body language is very closed off. And you're gonna see that 100%. And I don't know why, but like there's like this very, very awkward smile
that translates very well. And I'm disappointed that it translates that well, because I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't. You know, in my head I was like, okay, if I smile awkwardly in real life, maybe, you know, in the anime world, it'll be like, you know, but it translated so well and awkward. Like, I don't know how anime characters can look awkward, but it did. And I was like, can we fix that? And I remember, I don't know who, but someone was like, that's just the way that you express yourself, so it's just like mimicking it. And I was like, I was almost offended. I was like, how dare you? How dare you tell me that I can't fix my expressions through an anime girl? That's not fair. I just want to be someone else. Jesus. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're gonna see how pathetic I am. Yeah. Sorry guys, I tried. I try so hard not to be anxious, but it's really hard sometimes. Okay. Let's read some super chats. Chiliax, thanks so much for the first super of the day. Osashiburi. And have a good trip to Japan when you go. Please wear a mask because, yeah, pollen allergy. Happy Bar, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back tax. Thank you. Max Maxwell, thanks so much for the welcome back super. Sazanami-chan, thank you so much for the Akka. Oh my gosh. AR live celebration. We haven't even like done it yet, guys. Oh, save the celebration. But I'm really happy that you guys are looking forward to it. Oh my goodness.
I'm so nervous. I don't know why. I'm nervous that you guys are gonna see me like nervous. Because there's no way to hide it anymore. Like, I don't know how or when I started doing this, but I give a lot of thumbs up, you know, because I get really nervous. I'm like, yeah, that's good. Yay. Sometimes I look at the cameraman, I'm just like, thumbs up. And, you know, yeah, it's so sad. Terrible.
Kentanya, thank you so much for the super. Nicola, thanks so much for the super. And I missed you so much. Love you so much, my Kami-oshi. I can't wait to hear all of your stories. My wonderful Kami-oshi. I hope you guys enjoy the stories. Sorry if I'm like trying to remember them all, because it happened like, a lot of them happened like in March and early March. Yeah, if I ever think about anything, I will tell it as well. Also, I'm still jet lagged. I think I will be for the next 2 weeks. Majinji, thank you so much for the super. Pinkerton, thanks so much for the super. Tiamat, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, feet. Thank you. Welcome feet, guys. It's welcome feet. Chewy, thanks so much for the welcome feet super. Welcome feet. Recently, I got my first job. So I bought the AR Live ticket with my first ever paycheck. That's so awesome! Proud of you! Super excited to see everyone's hard work pay off and Ethyria 3D. Oh my gosh! Yeah, thank you so much! And congratulations on your first job. Thank you so much for spending your first paycheck on the AR Live ticket. My goodness. I hope you can continue to enjoy your job and save up so that you can buy things for yourself. Yeah, congratulations! Saban, thank you so much for the super. Many said you were an angel. Others said a bird. Some even called you Shy Girl. I have not heard Shy Girl in so long. But to me, you were always feet. Okay, well, I'm only feet for this day. Glad you came back to your roots.
And embraced who you truly are. Alu feet, stay loyal. Imagine it's just this one guy in the chat like, come on, Alu feet, stay loyal. And everyone else is just like, nah, you're in your own category. It's okay.
Thank you. Thank you for the feet support. I feel like this April Feet Day really outed like who's truly into feet and who's more like, I hope this is just a one-day thing. I can tell. Like, there are some people in the chat who are like, feet!
Sometimes I doubted that I really liked feet this much, but then I thought about it and I think I really do like feet. Like, I was like, okay, good for you, man. And then there are just some people who are like, oh my god, this is so funny. So there's definitely a difference, and I can tell, and it's funny. No shame, no shame.
Just a guy named John. Thank you so much for the super. I hope you and chat have a great stream today. But sadly for me, it's off to work. I go hi ho, hi ho. No, no, no. It's hi toe, hi toe. Come on, John. Get with the program. Voitan, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back. Enna Alouette. I'll be mostly listening in since work is going to be busy this morning. But I need to charge up my energy batteries. Bat your feets. Bat your feets, Voitan. Bat your feets. It's April Feets Day. I hope y'all having a good day at work. Even though nobody does. Except me! Well, I'm just in a good mood today, so maybe when I'm not in a good mood, I'll be like, guys, hate myself, hate my life, love my feet, 1, 2, 3. Hate my feet, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, imagine. I low-key don't remember how to stream anymore. It's okay, I'll find my groove. I never expected this feet art. Honestly, when you guys started posting so much of the illustrations, I was like, what the feet? Seriously, what is happening? And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna embrace it. My Alu feet waited for me this whole, like, I don't know how many months. It felt like 500. And, you know, they were still, like, y'all calling for me. And then once you guys kind of got out of feet with all the illustrations and stuff, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come home. Bye, guys. So I came home. Yeah. Feet conversion success. Well, there we go. See, we got a bunch of people who were super into the feet thing, and now they're just outing themselves. Izia, thank you so much for the super feet. There's another one. Chovik, thank you so much for the super. This looks like one of those creatures you take in as pets during stage 2 of Spore. You're so right. The thumbnail does remind me of a Spore creature. I really enjoyed playing Spore. I feel like we never finished it, right? But like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I think I had the most fun creating Spore, and then just like, then it got kind of like more about war, and you know, I don't know. Should we continue Spore? Also, this game was very glitchy. But it was really fun, I have to admit. I think we got to space? Did we get to space? I don't know, I don't remember. Man, when I think about games that we played, I really feel so excited to play games. I have not played a game in so long. You know what, guys? What game should we play tomorrow? Let's figure that out. I want to save LA Noire for like a Friday or a Saturday so that most people can like watch along and play. Horror? No, why? I just came back. I actually had a nightmare like 2 nights ago. It was really scary. I think I'm not really... I don't know, like, I'm not sure. Sometimes I just get nightmares when I'm tired. You want horror, then Little Goody Two Shoes? Oh my god, yeah, we have to continue Little Goody Two Shoes. So let's continue that this week. Oh, I'm playing Dead Space with Mumu on Wednesday, I think. I think it was Wednesday. Yeah, our usual time. Let's see. Tomorrow... trying to think. I'm trying to look through my Steam library. Should I play? Oh my god, guys, should we play Hitman? Hitman and... is that it? Should we? Hitman 3? Wait, do I have it? I do. I remember buying it. I bought it like a year ago. Maybe more than a year. Yeah, I did! Oh my god, let's do it. Let's play Hitman 3 tomorrow. I've been so looking forward to Hitman. I love this game! Hitman 2 was so good! I think Hitman 2 is the first one we played, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's do Hitman. Open World Chaos. Yeah! Let's do it. Oh my god, I'm excited. Almost kinda wanna play today, but today I gotta do something, so... I gotta read the super chats. Okay. Aoifi, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back. We've missed you. Thank you. I'm happy to be back. I'm happy feet to be back. Tanya, thank you so much for the supers. Oh my god, Enna, welcome back. Wait, who are you? Oh, you are Fitna. That's awesome. You're gorgeous. Toenails are shining just like a star in the sky. Yes! Yeah, so could I lick you? Oh, okay. Just kidding, okay? Enna, I miss you so much. Ohana mini ikimashou ka? Ikimashita ka? Oh, no, when I was in Japan, like, the cherry blossoms did not bloom. I don't know, this season was really weird in Japan because usually it's a little warmer, but this time around in March, it was so cold. It was like Canadian cold. I was surprised. Unfortunately, I didn't really see too much cherry blossoms. I did see like a couple trees that like bloomed before I left, but yeah, there wasn't too much, unfortunately. But it's okay, I've seen it before. I think Babu went like solo traveling afterwards by herself and saw a bunch of like sakuras, so I'm sure she took photos and showed everyone. Other feats we want, my new Kamioshi feet now. Tintang, you seem a little too excited about the feet thing. I'm surprised. Kiwi, thank you so much for the super. I love you, feet now. Thank you. Key feet will be your new username. AT Double, thank you so much for the feet super. You should rename yourself to K Feet Double. Annie X Event, thank you so much for the super. Hi, feet. Enna Alouette, can't wait to meet you. Welcome to Thailand. Hope you will have a great time with us. Don't forget to bring your sunglasses, cause we'll shine bright like a diamond. Sending love from your Thai friends. See you at NEX. Thank you so much! Yeah, I will be at NEX this month, so I'm really excited to see everyone and perform to you guys as well. I'm really nervous, but also really excited. Thank goodness Ren will be with me. Ren is the one who's way better at like, you know, talking and stuff. So thank God we got all these kohais who are really good at speaking, because I'm just gonna be in the background like what he said. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm really looking forward to it, and it's gonna be a really fun time. Nebulous Vibes, thanks so much for the super Fitna Makami Oshi. Thank you. I think you should rename yourself to Nebulous Beats. Oh my god, yeah. That's a good one. Loitan, thanks so much for the super. 200% improvement. Thank you. I feel like my legs are so smooth, you know? Tiamat, thank you so much for the super. My eyes. Okay, guys. We got one of those feet haters. You know? You know what we call feet haters? We call them foot funguses. So do you want to be a feet lover or a foot fungus? You gotta choose, Tiamat. You gotta choose. That's right. Khan, thank you so much for that. Super Enna brings a new definition to leg days. No. I work on my legs every day, even when I'm sick. You know, gotta tone those legs. Pinkerton, thanks so much for the super. I love Fitna story time. She always puts her soul into it. That is so good. Thank you, Pinkerton. That's an A+ pun. That's awesome. You are so righto. Just some guy with a mustache. Thanks so much for the super. Sorry, the best kid experience you had on the plane was a kid kicking your seat. Wasn't the only surprise they had for you. When I came back from Japan and to Canada on the plane, I was praying so hard that no kids were gonna sit behind me. But funny enough, like the person who was an adult sitting behind me, like for some reason always had to like look for things in the front seat pocket, and I could just feel her hands like digging into like, you know, do you guys know what I'm talking about? You know how there's like a pocket in the front of you? So like in the back of someone else's seat is like the pocket for like for your seat. I don't know why, but she was always like putting things in that pocket and then like taking things out, and I could just like feel her hands dig through my bag, and I was just like, oh, okay. But I mean, it wasn't as bad as like the kid kicking, so it was fine, I guess. Also, this lady had like she was wearing like a teddy bear hoodie, but she was like fucking like 2 meters tall, so it was like this Titan teddy bear. Like, I don't know. People on the airplane are weird. I swear to God, I'm not even making this up. I'm not joking, guys. Like, this lady was 2 meters tall, you know, she was so tall. Like, I remember her going into the bathroom, she had to, like, duck her head. And she had, like, this, like, teddy bear, like, sweater, and then it had, like, ears on the hoodie. It was cute, but, like, she looked like a Titan. So it looked like a Titan wear a teddy bear hood, and I was just like, why? I just looked away. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna be like, you know what? I gotta stop observing people, because if I do, then I'll always just have problems. I just don't know why she was always digging into the pocket. Like, what are you trying to look at? One time she had, like, I think she lost something, and she, like, used her phone flashlight and was, like, looking all over the place, and it was, like, shining in between our seats, and the veterinarian guy and I were just, like, looking back and being like, what the heck is this flashlight? It was just like, looking for it, and I even asked her, I remember, I was like, did you lose something? Do you need help looking for it? And she's like, no. And she's just, like, looking for it for, like, 25 minutes. I was like, girl, let me help you. Seriously, this flashlight, I can't sleep with this flashlight. Stupid teddy bear. I hate people. Anyways. Esther Lip. Thank you so much for the supa. If I were there, I will yeet those kids out of the plane for you. Thank you, Esther. If only you were the person sitting next to me and not that, like, couple that, like, endured the shit smell with me. Kaimine08. Thank you so much for the supa. Thank God I don't have to fly in these birds. I only have to fix them. What a nightmare it must be to be in these giant metal tubes. What are you talking about? I don't know what this context is, but it sounds terrible. I hope you have a great day and have good feet. Dimax. Thank you so much for the suba. Hello, and I hope you enjoyed your feet art. It started from us, Alu Peeps, messing around, and I took the initiative to organize it. What the heck? This was an organized event? What's wrong with you guys? I really appreciate all the artists that joined in. Thank you all. What the heck? This was organized? Guys. Wait, why? What was the reason? That's so funny. I mean, like, it definitely was really funny. I loved all the art that came in. And yeah, thank you. Although, why? Not all Alu Peeps. I love that one guy, Matt Wood. Just making it very clear about their boundaries. Not all Alu Peeps. Sorry, buddy. Everyone here today in my chat is an Alu Feet. Okay? And if you're not an Alu Feet, then you're a foot fungus. Again, like, if you want to be a foot fungus, then okay. But, you know. And you know what? You don't want to be worse than a foot fungus, you know? If you hate feet, then you're a foot fungus. But then if you just hate in general, you're worse than a foot fungus. And you don't want to know what that is. Marcy, thank you so much for the suba. Hi, Anna. I hope you're well. I love your streams. Getting to watch you on my birthday is amazing. Love you so much. Oh my gosh, happy birthday! Is your birthday today? I hope you have a wonderful birthday. And that you get to spend some time with some loved ones. And not just, like, a bunch of feet lovers. That'd be so sad. But yeah, happy birthday. Hope you have a wonderful birthday and eat something delicious. There's no in-between? No! The foot fungus is the in-between. You're either a foot lover, an alu feet, a foot fungus. You guys want to know what's the worst of the worst? You know what's worse than a foot fungus? You want to know? Okay. A plantar wart. Okay, do you guys know what a plantar wart is? It's pretty bad. But basically, and you know what? They work the same way as, like, haters. They grow and cultivate in the humidity of feet tears. So, like, sweat. And yeah, just, it's really bad, guys. You know what? If you want to look it up, you could, but it gets kind of nasty. I feel like if you have ever seen a plantar wart, you'd prefer to be a foot fungus. So I'm telling you, the in-between is the foot fungus. You know? Yeah, I'm good. I'll pass. Why not, guys? You want me to put it on screen? I can put it on screen for educational purposes. You know, there's no plantar Low-key, I'm a little scared to look at it too. I almost don't want to look at it either. Ah! Okay, actually, maybe you don't have to. You know what, guys? That's why we have to be Alou feet. That's why I'm telling you. Okay? Plantar warts are not welcome here. Okay? Maybe foot funguses, fine. Because they go away. But I'm telling you guys, accept the feet. Just for today. Just, That's right. I'm doing you guys a favor. I looked at it for you. I've decided not to put it on stream. Because then I think this stream will not exist anymore. Is it different from corns? Yeah, it is. I'm not even joking, guys. I researched everything about feet just for today. I didn't even know about plantar warts until yesterday. I was like, foot disease. The only disease I knew, or not really disease, but just like the only thing that I knew was like a foot fungus, but like everything else I didn't know, you know. I know about like calluses and stuff, but I literally like researched a whole page about like feet stuff, so I could like make puns and stuff. So I'm a dedicated April Fool's entertainer. I don't know. It's really nasty. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Take care of your feet. It's like it gets pretty nasty if you don't. Okay. How thank you so much for the super. Oh, 那你知道吗？一日不见，如隔3个8小时。我是天未见。Oh my god, I haven't spoken Chinese in so long. That's not true. I spoke with my dad. 跟你感觉就像是10天没见你。Oh, they're saying that like not seeing you 8 hours is like not seeing you for 10 days. 因为10天没见你，所以我变成老。I'm not Chinese, guys. I'm a fake. 王鸟是 I miss you so much. I need the bird feed merch. Why do I feel like you just confessed to liking feet? I love feet now 1, 2, 3 and love your stories and jokes. Jojo! Well, I'm back and I will be back. I'm really happy to be back and like streaming. I really did miss streaming. So yeah, let's spend lots of fun together. I can't wait to play games with you guys. Thank you, Tao Tao. 谢谢你。1, 2, 3. Melanie, thank you so much for the super. I know you're so talented and funny. Love you so much. Thank you. It's Feet Me. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. Feetness scams left us in dire need, but I'm all right now. Oh my god, you're so good at puns too. Oh my god, low key. I feel like if you're good at puns, it means that you're like usually a bit older. You know, the older people are good at puns. We have the vocabulary and the experience to be witty. So let's like dink our toes, Pinky. Oh my god, you should be named Pinky. Oh my god, you should be named Pinky Toe. Oh! Please change your username to Pinky Toe for today. It would work so well. You are trying to nail those puns. Oh my yes, I am. Nicola, thank you so much for the Kami Oshifi tags. Thank you. Spicy, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Kami Toshi. Oh my god, that's so good. My Kami Toshi. Thank you. You were real Alou feet. My birthday was last Saturday. Can I get a happy birthday? Welcome back. Of course! Let's see. Happy birthday to Spy Feet. Spy Feet. I hope you had a wonderful birthday last Saturday. Surrounded by a lot of loved ones with hygienic toes. And I hope that you had lots of good food to eat and that your toes and feet were happy and in good condition. Thank you so much for letting me know that it's your birthday, so that I can present you with all the feet love in the world. Thank you, Spy Feet. Love this hard launch feet era. Thank you. Can't believe I even researched on it. Tiamat, thank you so much for the super. Did you ever try white peach oolong tea? Not really, because I usually don't like fruit in my tea, but I will try it for you. Yeah, maybe if I come across it next time. Khan, thank you so much for the super. I was happy I got to see Calafina in concert because they came to my local anime convention. Oh my god, this must have been a couple years back then. Welcome back, Enna. We missed you. Love you platonically. Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you! Jen, thanks again for the super! Khan, thank you so much for the super again! Kiara and Enna collab when? Oh my god, I don't know, I'm too shy to ask. I'm not gonna lie. Also, I just came back, so maybe I gotta remember how to stream and muster up my streamer courage a bit before we do that, so yeah. Angel Gill, thank you so much for the super. I personally waited for Bleach TYBW 10 years plus. What's that? Bleach TYBW? I've never heard of that. I didn't really finish Bleach, but I know the ending. Oh, 1,000-Year Blood War. I feel like Bleach was such a long anime that... Girl, like there were some animes that only had like 12 episodes or 24. Like Bleach had like 100 plus. Like, come on, we gotta give the other anime some more love. You know, like Chihaya Furu. Please, Bleach? We had so much Bleach. Bleach was like one of those like animes that like, you know, like Naruto, Inuyasha, and One Piece. Like they were one of those animes. Okay, those animes take up so much of other animes' time. Oh my god, do you guys know the TikTok meme? It's so funny. Me and Alira were like obsessed with that. The one where it's like sushi kudasai, gohan kudasai, miso kudasai, ocha kudasai, kudasai. Apparently, while we were in Japan, this famous TikToker was also in Japan, and like, I mean, I was so close to skipping work just to like meet this person. I like, what if? And then I told Alira that, and Alira was like, girl. Oh, damn. You're becoming a TikTok kid? Well, to be fair, I learned this from Alira, so I didn't go on TikTok at all. And the version that I saw was on Twitter. Or like the video that I saw was uploaded on Twitter. So like, I'm still not a TikToker. It's just so catchy though. The way that she says it. Like, kudasai. So good at it. Mozal, thank you so much for the super. Greetings, Enna Alouette. Thank you. Greetings. This is a name. Thank you so much for the welcome back or welcome feet super. Kaito Arashi, thank you so much for the super. We missed you so much. I thought you really have a feet cam stream. I know, I can't believe you guys fell for every April Fool's joke that I had today. I love it. Thank you. Hiro, thank you so much for the super. I wanna see you play Fear and Hunger. Missed you, King. I hope this is the last stream with this feet nightmare. Looking forward to your streams. What if it's not? Are you gonna unsubscribe? What if I play Fear and Hunger in this form? Is that an exception that you will grant for the Alu feet and I? If I play this game in my feet form? Do it? Wait, what is this game? Is it like a horror game? Let me Google it. Feet and Hunger. I mean, sorry, Fear and Hunger. Oh my god, it's taking over my brain. Oh shit, the role-playing got a little too immersed. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I said Feet and Hunger. Oh gosh. Guys, this is why we gotta end this stream. Uh-oh,
we're hitting the 5-hour mark.
Oh, the art reminds me of like the cat lady. Looks kind of scary, guys. What is this? I'm afraid of playing horror games when I'm by myself. I know. This game is ruthless? What kind of game is it? Oh, it's a survival horror role-playing? Oh god. This is a horror game. Oh, it's on Steam. Okay, let me look.
This game may contain content not appropriate for all ages. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look at the trailer.
This looks kind of like a story-based game too. The art is kind of scary. What game am I talking about? Fear and Hunger. It kind of looks like a very old game. Oh, it's overwhelmingly positive? Interesting. Oh, goodness. I mean... Okay, I think it's just the art that's kind of creepy. But it doesn't look too bad. I'll see if I can play it. Although... This game is awful. The fact that I like it probably says something about me that isn't good. What does that mean? What kind of Steam review is that? What does that mean? You need to censor everything? What? It doesn't look like... What? Wait, is this game like really... scary? I don't even know if I can play this game if we have to censor everything.
I'm looking at the Steam reviews, so I know that you guys are not tricking me.
After playing this game, Steam started regularly advertising games like my
Utanari stepmom impregnated him. What? While they are both undeniably woeful stories about the fragility of the human body and the endurance of the human spirit, I must say their gameplay loops are quite different, so it's a bit surprising to see them lumped together. What is this game, everybody? What the heck? What is this? What is this game about? Now I'm scared. Yo, I'm too scared to play it. I don't know if I can play this now. I don't know. If there's a Steam review that has to say that... Oh, I'm so glad I read the reviews.
You gotta play it. I don't even know if I can. Like, if it's really inappropriate, I don't think we can play it. Because it sounds like it would be really inappropriate. I'm scared.
You know that feeling when you walk into a new area and your first instinct is, oh, I should not be here right now? Yeah, that's the entire game.
Guys,
why do you always recommend me these games? I'm scared. I don't like playing games like this.
Aster already played it? What? Aster? Did he play it by himself?
What a fucking Chad. How? What the fuck is this review? I cut some guy's penis and he lost all his will to live. What happened to... Oh my god, what are these reviews? Guys, is this still the review for Fear and Hunger? Oh my god, it is. What the fuck? Why are they all fam? What is happening? Yo, these reviews are crazy. Bro. Yo, guys, these reviews are crazy. And then all of them are thumbs up. Like, what does this mean? What? I had gay sex to get my health back? What the heck was that?
Yo, guys, what is this game? Seriously, is this game like actually like scary and inappropriately gory or something? Like, what is happening?
These reviews are actually giving me goosebumps. Or feet bumps. You've been warned? That last review is true? No!
No, I'm scared. It's pretty morbid. I can't. If this is like some made in the abyss shit, I don't know if I can like mentally and emotionally do this. I don't know if I can do this. I think it'll be too much for me.
I
I'm reading these reviews and I'm very, very concerned, like, for this game. I don't know why it's overwhelmingly positive. It sounds really scary. I think it's worse than Made in the Abyss. There's no way anything is worse than that. Whoa, what is this game? Okay, you know what? I don't know if I will play it just because I'm so glad that I read the Steam reviews. Thank you, Steam reviews. Because like off the bat, when you look at the trailer and everything, it doesn't really look that bad. Like the illustration is kind of creepy. But I think it's maybe like the story or something that's like really morbid. And I don't know if I can mentally like handle that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I've been very like... Not everyone is a coward, but I am. I'm a coward. That's it. At least I'm not a wart. But like, you know, I'm really bad with stuff like this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really bad with stuff like this. Like, I would rather play a horror game that like jump scares me than like have like psychological horror where like, you know, it makes you very uncomfortable because then I think about it all the time and it makes me ugh. Ooh, I got an eye. You know, I read the reviews and I'm already scared, so you know, I don't think I'm gonna play this game. Yeah. Thanks for the suggestion though. It's definitely interesting, but like not in a way where I really wanna like approach it. I'm glad! I'm so glad I read the Steam reviews! Okay. Thank you, Hiro. Pinky Toe! Oh my god, you changed your name. Name change as requested. It was a walk in the park. Thank you! That's so cute! Pinky Toe! That's the cutest toe, you know? Pinky Toe. I can't hurt an ant in real life, but it's fiction. I'm all in. I would rather hurt an ant than play this game. Sorry. Apopo, thank you so much for the super. A token of appreciation for my Kamitoshi. Thank you, Apopo. That is so clever. I love these feet puns. They're so genius, guys. I'm all for it. You know what? I am getting old. I like puns now. What the heck? Oh my god, I'm turning into Fuchan. This is so... I love Fuchan. And I'm sorry, but Fuchan's like an old man. Nicola, thanks so much for the super. I've missed you so much. And my Kami Oshi, I sincerely hope things are well and we can have more fun times. Love you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, we will. I'm glad to be back for like... at least... like more than 3-4 months. So, yeah. Yuji Pog, thanks so much for the super. Hi, and now that you're talking about games, I've been meaning to ask if you'd be interested in playing Life is Strange series. It's pretty interesting. Oh my gosh. I've always wanted to play Life is Strange. And I think there was like another, like... I remember watching... Was it PewDiePie? I think I watched PewDiePie play Life is Strange. But I also know that they have another game after it or something. So I'm definitely very interested. So yeah, I will keep that in mind. Thank you. Jude, thank you so much for the super. This Zatsu is indeed totally in the right direction. Welcome back, my cam feet Oshi. Feetna. Her really excited and looking footward to you in SG. Legs go. Not gonna lie, I consolidated chat G feet for this. Oh my god, you really went overboard with the puns. Thank you, Jude, for putting in the extra effort. That's awesome. Stop reading. No! Oh my god, can you please change your username to Karis Crawfeet? Oh my, that'd be so good. Please. There's some crankle ankles in our chat, guys. Oh wow. Don't change your name. Guys, some of you guys are getting real close to becoming a plantar wart. Damn. What is these? I don't know, my man. I don't know. Okay. There were some like Streamlab donos that were like from before April. I wonder if I should read them. Okay, let's see. This one's from Pinky Toe. Thank you for the secret collab stream / snack review, and I'll be sure to keep an eye out for the ones you mentioned for various reasons. I actually would like to try a couple of them, particularly the salmon jerky. Oh, that was so good. I really liked it. I think Babu thought it was too salty, but I love salty food, so yeah, please try that, especially with alcohol or tea. It'll work very well. Glad you're all having fun. Take care. Thank you so much. Man had to tag me so that I can read this fun fact out loud. Is the most boomer thing you've ever done. Fun fact, Crawford actually does mean crowfoot, so I don't have to change it. Okay, thanks Grandpa. Okay, Nebulous Vibes. Hey, and I hope you're doing well. I had a few things I had to take care of, but I hope you're enjoying yourself. Thank you for all the streams. It was so nice to wake up to. I'm excited to see what you're all cooking. Miss your yapping. Can't wait to see you stream, and I genuinely wish you the best. I hope it doesn't get you down. That you have fans who see you for the amazing person that you are. You're very thoughtful and considerate, but you're also brash and crude. Yeah, I am. Which I love, honestly. My wife says, "You're the wife! Oh my goodness!" Okay. My wife says you say the thoughts I'm too anxious to say out loud, which is why you're my Kami Oshi. I agree with them, and I'm happy I found your stream. I agree with them? You have more than one wife? Or maybe it's like a... Maybe it's just like a person thing. Okay. I hope I can have more than a couple of years with you as Enna Alouette, the most say-so member of NIJISANJI. Thank you for acknowledging that. I agree with you completely. It's just a neutral pronoun. Yeah, I realized that. I was thinking plural first. I already gave my vows to my wife. Okay, I get it. Okay, thank you very much for the reminder. But I'll still promise to support you however I can for as long as I can. You're more than deserving of it. Anyways, wishing you the best and wish I could send more money. You're my favorite streamer and content creator in general. Love you platonically. Sorry if this is sappy. I'll send fan letters, but this way I can give you money too. Hope it's not too weird. That was so sweet. Oh my god. I think he's married. Yes, I think so too. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the really kind message. This was written like a couple days ago. So yeah, I hope you're doing well with your wife. Cheers. I don't know why I said that. I'm not British. Thank you. That was so nice. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it's been kind of rough. But, like, I'm just gonna speak for myself. I just want you guys to know I'm always doing my best. You know, so whether you believe it or not is up to you. And if you do believe in me, I really appreciate it. And I really do try not to take it too much for granted. So, you know, and I try to show it as much as possible through just having lots of fun and focusing on, like, you know, just making good memories. And I know it's been really hard for you guys as well. So I just want to say again, thank you so much to all of you guys for, you know, keeping your head up and supporting, or, you know, knowing where your boundaries are and everything. And I'm still happy to see, like, a lot of familiar, I would say faces, but, you know, it's April Feets Day. Familiar feets around. And yeah, I mean, like, I don't really, like, you know, you guys don't have to feel like you have to feel bad for me at least or anything, because I'm really, really happy. This has been like still the happiest couple years that I have experienced in my entirety of living. So it sounds sad, but it really isn't, because it just means that I'm going upwards. So, you know, there's obviously like a couple of obstacles here and there, but I do believe that, like, you know, I don't know how to put it in words, and I'm not really good at it, but I do believe in good people. So I really see that, and I'm happy that, like, a lot of you guys are here in my chat. And I believe you guys are gonna do really, really well, even after I retire from being fitna, which will be tomorrow. So yeah, I'm really happy to hear you guys like get new jobs and get like degrees, and you know, meet new people or make friends with people you have talked to online or like offline. And it's really nice to just hear that we're living our lives, not like always on the freaking internet just like freaking out, you know? So, yeah.
Fitna, don't go. I have to go. I'm only here once a year. Goodbye, everyone. Tomorrow I'll be back.
But yeah, I'm like totally okay, so don't worry about it. I do my best. And I'm really trying to like be healthier too, like not just physically. Oh my god! I'll let you guys know something. I weighed myself yesterday after coming back from Japan. And I gained a lot more weight, which is good and makes sense because I was eating a lot in Japan. So, I don't know if you guys know, but I think I mentioned it last year or maybe the year before that. I was really, really thin and underweight. So, I'm really happy that I'm actually like in a really good... Like, I was already like doing pretty well, but I've like gained even more weight, so it's good. I know usually it's like... Usually like people want to lose weight, but for me, like it's really hard to gain weight and be at a healthy weight. So, you know, I'm happy that like I'm healthier, and I can tell because first of all, my menstrual isn't like wacky or as wacky. So that's really good for women. You know, so I'm happy that I don't have to like deal with all that really not so physically good things. Good job, you ate a lot going to Japan. Wow, you know, it's easy to eat a lot in Japan because the food is so good. But yeah, I was just happy that like, you know, I think the biggest thing is that like my body is finally intaking nutrients, because like even if I am eating well, it doesn't, sometimes the nutrients don't really get absorbed. So I'm glad that like finally it seems that we're back a little bit on track, physically at least. And yeah, I'm gonna be like, you know, looking into therapy and stuff like that. I know I've been saying that the past year and a half. You know, like in all honesty, I try to give as much encouragement for everyone in chat to like take care of their own health, but I also still struggle taking care of myself too. And, you know, I do want to be slightly transparent, but, you know, sometimes I do feel like I should maybe not mention certain things so that you guys don't... You know, I don't want to be, like, negative, like, too negative and be like, yeah, I don't know if I should, like... You know, I don't think I'm ready for therapy. Because then it might, like, influence some of you guys to also think the same way. So, I mean, I've always wanted to go to therapy, and I've had the opportunity to, but sometimes when it's just right in front of me, I like get cold feet, literally. So yeah, I mean, don't really know if I'm really ready, but I've been very much encouraged to just dive in, you know. So I'll be starting it next week. So this will be my first therapist ever, so I hope she's nice. She must be nice. But like, I'm a little nervous because I don't really know where to start. And there is a little bit of a pressure because it's like, oh, like every week you gotta pay this amount. And so I'm just thinking like, okay, so I gotta make it worth my money. But also like, I don't know how I'm gonna start a conversation in therapy. I'm very good at like dodging certain subjects, and also like adding in a lot of humor to like a lot of things that bother me. But I think the therapist will probably be able to like bring it back to become more like serious and focused on. So what I'm just trying to say is that I know that in that sort of environment, if I try to use humor to kind of like make it more lighthearted, she's probably gonna ask a question that's gonna bring it back on focus, and I'm gonna be like, oh, I can't run away this time. Awesome. Okay, that's kind of their job.
Yeah, I know. And that's good for them. I just don't know if sometimes, like, if I'm ready to really, like, put it all out there, especially to, like, someone I don't really know.
So, hope you find it helpful. It might take some time to get used to the vibes.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be okay. I'm a little nervous, which is why I put it to next week, because she was like, I'm available this week. And I'm like, I'm streaming this week and next week too. But this week I wanted to like, you know, I wanted to be feetna. So let's do next week. And I promise I will go, you know what? They're very smart about this, okay? They were like, if you cancel within like or after the 48 hours before your appointment, you will be charged. And I was like, oh shit, they thought about this. So yeah, I gotta do it. So I'm doing that, and also like I'm really trying to take care of my physical health too. So I'm taking like walks, even though I really don't want to. I think something else I need to work on a little bit more is like getting back into cooking, because oh my goodness, the amount of Uber Eats I've been doing. I've been like really like feeding this company, Uber Eats, thank you. But also, man, I gotta start cooking. But maybe I can do more hand cams, so like encourage me. But yeah, I need to like get back into like my better habits when I was like more on track. One at a time. It's also expensive. Exactly. It's really eating away at like my expenses. And sometimes I'll like excuse myself and be like, well, I stream for like 8 hours, so there's no time to cook. But you know, I could just like meal prep like a really big pot of something. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just like, sometimes I just don't feel like, I think I'm just burnt out from a lot of things. So I just don't feel like doing anything. Like yesterday I was just lying in bed for like hours, jet lagged. And sometimes I'm not even sleepy, but I'll just try to sleep. So, you know, it's probably just like a form of depression. So I'll just try to like work on that a little bit. But I hope that like me being transparent about stuff like this will also push you guys to work on stuff too. It's definitely very hard. Like I feel like the first step is usually the hardest, and maybe the second step and the third step too. But I think it's just the fact that I gotta start like working on it. So, yeah. Oh God, I really don't want to go to therapy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to talk to someone and be like, okay, I low-key already know everything, but here's the blueprint. I'm gonna spend like over $100 just to like give the blueprint to someone so they can like, I don't know, tell me how to get out of this blueprint. Something. But yeah, thank you. I will do my best, and I hope you guys do that as well. And again, nothing is really like forever, so let's try to enjoy our time as much as we can. And with all the things going on and everything, if you guys are in any way ever like taken aback or just like uncomfortable or just not really into something, like feel free to step back. It's really important that you know to do that. And I always tell you guys to do that if you feel like doing that. So yeah, do that if you feel like it. Yeah. But yeah, just know that I'm doing my best too. Oh my God, you can't take me seriously when I'm in this form. I've never been, probably should, but try going in more open-minded. Remember, it's their job to listen. Yeah, I know. I don't think I'm gonna think that they're doing a bad job. I think it's gonna be more like, oh no, I don't know how to say this without like maybe potentially like breaking down or something, which I really don't want to do. I don't like doing that. I don't even like doing that in front of my dad. But like, it's easier with my dad because we're close. But like with a stranger, I'll be like, oh,
I can't see you next month or next week. Bye. I have to see a new therapist every week because I don't want to see them again afterward.
I always wonder, do therapists have therapists too? I feel like they do need one. You know? I feel like a therapist, like 100% need a therapist too.
They do? Oh.
I cry in front of too many people. I don't cry in front of anyone. Except my dad. I don't even cry in front of Babu. I mean, I cry when there's a Haikyu movie. That's different. I don't know why. I think it's easier to cry when there's like a sad film or something. But that's just like, it's different. It's a different substance of tears. Maybe if you cry in front of the therapist, you can get more comfortable with it. Now here's the thing. I've cried in front of people and I get more and more uncomfortable with it. And then I get really good at not doing it. Girl, I just watched Hannibal not too long ago and now I'm scared of psychotherapists and just therapists. Well, just remember that like social media portrays everything either like exaggeratingly or like, you know, wrong. So, yeah. I like how we're talking about therapists and you were just like, I watched Hannibal and now I can't go to therapy. I had to learn how to sit with discomfort because otherwise I would never progress and get better. That's so true. I mean, it's not like I'm comfortable. I feel like I just sit in discomfort but never progress with it. I just sit there. It's like the shit. I just sit there and I endure it. And I can. I don't know why and I don't really want to, but I can. But you know, I shouldn't have to. And also, I don't want to. I don't want to sit there and smell shit. I want to get into an environment where I don't have to inhale shit. So that's the analogy.
It all loops back, I know.
I went to a psychologist, which is, I guess, the same, and I felt a lot better with myself each time. Really? That's really good to hear. Isn't a psychologist like someone who diagnosed, like, certain things, and then a therapist is more like they talk to you? But yeah, I feel like they're more or less in the same field. Did you guys know that, like, in terms of, in the medical field, everything else is improving except for mental health? I read that in a book once, or like a newspaper article. So basically, like, you know, if you need, like, I don't know, a transplant and stuff like that, like they're able to do that. But when it comes to mental health, like, it's pretty, like, it hasn't really progressed that much. I was surprised. But at the same time, I'm not surprised either. Like, I feel like more than physical health, more and more people are, like, getting a little bit more, like, ill mentally. And you can tell. Because, like, a lot of their perspective is pretty skewed, or, like, they're not really able to, like, control their emotions. And, you know, you don't have to control your emotions all the time, but there are certain situations where it benefits you to, like, hold back a little bit. And I feel like more and more people, especially people on the internet, and I'm saying this seriously, are not able to do that. Yeah, and I find that, like, ever since I did start going on the internet more, my mental health hasn't really, like, improved or anything. Like, I feel like like personally for myself, I did go through quite a bit. So I have a sort of a little bit of more grounded perspective on certain things. But I don't think that like being on the internet all the time is really healthy for me either. Which is really why I try to like go out and like, you know, touch grass. So
I wish Enna would go for an interview with Dr. K.
you know what? He's very interesting. I don't know. Does he count as a YouTuber? He's a real doctor. I know that. I don't really know too much about Dr. K. I've definitely heard about him. I know he's like a real therapist, I think, right? Or something. But like he has a YouTube channel. Yeah. It would be really cool. I would love to talk to him about a lot of things. I'm very, very into and very curious about like mental health and all that stuff. Mostly because my mom like suffers from it, but at the same time I really like you know, this is very ironic because my brand is always like I hate everyone. But like in all honesty, I really, really like observing people and like, you know, looking at people. Like not looking at them and being like, oh, what do you look like? But I mean like really like observing people and being like, oh, okay. You know, it's really interesting. So I would love to like, of course, talk to like, what's it, Dr. K? Is that his real name? Like Dr. K? Yeah, that'd be so cool. I'm sure he's a very busy man.
Also, I don't know if like, that side of YouTube is like real life faces, so I feel like there's like a border that would be very hard to cross if like a real life person talked to like an anime girl and they just would not be able to take me seriously, but you know,
that'd be cool though. He did it on Trash Taste. I know, but also like Trash Taste, they talk about anime and stuff, so it makes sense. After getting interviewed with VTubers, what they did? I gotta watch that. What the heck? I don't really watch a lot of his things. I've just come across him like one time. Yeah. And I already thought from that one video it was pretty interesting. Oh, he did it with Iron Mouse? Oh my god, that's so cool. Of course, he would do it with Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse is awesome. Like a really good representation of like VTubers. Such a sweetheart. And a freaking legend singer, seriously.
I need to watch that.
But yeah, I mean, I'm also good with just talking to a therapist, like offline. I think that'd be better too. He recently talked about male mental health, which I found really interesting. Oh, okay. I love stuff like that. I would also want to like, I don't know if he does podcasts, but I would love to listen to stuff like that. I do. You know, I haven't really like, I don't really research on stuff like this, but you know, just thinking about it and going out in the world and observing people, like just the fact that when you say specifically him talking about male mental health, to me it makes a lot of sense because I feel that like, in all honesty, like everybody suffers, but I don't know, maybe it's just in Canada or in America, but like I do feel that like when women voice out their grievances and suffering, people take it a little bit more seriously than when a man does it. So I feel like it probably stems from that sort of thing. And I just feel like if you just go out, if you pay attention to people around you and you go out into the world, it's so, at least for me, it's very, very apparent to see that, you know? That's why I always say that like, oh yeah, you know, I've been followed by like people who like, you know, are weirdos and they like harass me and stuff. But I know that if I like went into any, you know, store and stuff and asked for help, most people would be like, of course. But maybe if a man did it, they might not get the same treatment, you know? Because No, it's just there's a stigma. Like, I don't think they'd be completely rejected, at least in Canada, because I do believe most people will help you if you ask for help. But I do think that, like, if you had to compare it more, you would get help more likely if you were a woman. I mean. So, yeah, but that's just, like, based off of what I see in the world, and might not be true, but I do kind of think it's true. Like, I think a good example is also, like, my dad. Because, like, usually in families, statistically, between, like, couples or, like, married families, like, married heterosexual families, the statistics show that, like, what is it? Well, not the statistic, but usually you think, like, when one person is abusing the other, it's usually the man abusing the woman. But I don't think I hear a lot of stories about, like, men being abused by women, because they usually don't talk about it and they're not as open about it. And don't get me wrong, it happens, like, obviously it happens, like, women getting abused by men in couples, you know? But, like, usually I do think that, like, men tend to not talk about it because of the stigma of, like, you have to kind of be like the man of the family, or like, you know, if you're being overpowered by, like, women, you're seen as, like, weak. You know, there's all these things. Sometimes it's, like, also, like, deeply ingrained in culture and stuff like that. So there's a lot of things, like, you know, sometimes I see people really putting down males just because they're a little, like, just because they're just, like, emotional or just expressing themselves, which I think is a very human thing to do. But then, like, I've definitely seen a lot of people, like, put down particularly men when they, like, express themselves, and in my head I'll be like, well, I feel like if, like, a lady did it, you wouldn't react like this, but okay. So I've definitely seen it quite a bit, so I'm not surprised that, like, I'm not really surprised that, like, if they're, like, if the overall statistic of, like, mental health in men are, like, declining, it's probably because of stuff like this. And it's been happening. It happens, I'm pretty sure it's been happening for quite a long time. But yeah, that's why I want you guys to know that, like, it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman or non-binary, like, we are all human. And if you need to express yourselves, do it. Obviously, like, try to do it to the right person, because low-key, if you don't, you can really get traumatized, but at the same time, you have no control over that. So it all comes to maybe a little bit of good intuition, because for me, I'm very lucky. I think I chose really good friends around me, so it doesn't matter to me, like, my friends, guy friends or girlfriends, like, if they need to, like, complain or, like, talk about something that bothers them, like, I would never, like, invalidate them. So, you know, you can only ever do your best to just have the right people around you. But yeah, beat can be very educational. I hope it's educational, but also I just think that, like, it makes so much sense if you really just look into the world. Like, it's so obvious that things like this exist, you know? So I'm surprised that, like, not a lot of people talk about it or notice it. Because I do. It's everywhere. You have a lot of empathy towards men. I have a lot of empathy towards men and women and just people. I know I don't sound like it, but I do. I just feel like, I think we just have to understand that everyone suffers. Literally. I think suffering and misery are the feelings that are the most equal. Like, you know, equality, yeah, misery and suffering follow equality so well, you know? It doesn't matter who you are, it will come. It will come into your life. And it's really good at making equality. Like, it doesn't matter where you're from or what age you are or if you are what sexuality you are, misery will come for you. I truly believe that. So we gotta be like misery too. We gotta be equal in, you know, relieving misery equally.
Does that make sense?
Preaching the gospel of Enna. No, it's Fitna. Get it right, guys. Misery is equal. Yeah, well, it technically is. Pain is universal. So why aren't we? Why isn't empathy? Why is pain universal but not empathy, guys? Gotta balance it out. Yin and yang.
Hey girl, do you suffer around here often? Imagine you went up to someone and was like, hey pretty girl, you suffer often? Cause I do too. That'd be kind of crazy.
But like, yeah. Equal. I don't know if that... I think that's a bit of a stretch, but you tried. That's how you get a goth girlfriend. Oh my god, speaking of that, I remember I was really curious about like how I would look like with like dark lipstick. But actually, it's really hard to find dark lipstick, like a really, really dark purple or blue or black. Like, I don't really see that. I always see like the normal shade. Goth is sexy. Alright, okay guys. Okay, let's not get into the topic of what we think is sexy. I became a feet. For all the feet lovers today, I think I'm doing my part already. We can't satisfy all fetishes in this community, okay? I'm not that streamer. Okay, Ching, thank you so much for the dono. Today, Chocho Bros became Gay Bros. Yay!
Congratulations! That's awesome!
Sean, thanks so much for the dono. Welcome back, and I'm so excited for the Singapore event and AR Live. Not gonna lie, back in your debut month, my impressions of you were low-key like the black hands in your puppet skit, and now you're my Kami Oshi. LMAO. Hope I can make use of the 90 seconds well for the meet and greet. Oh my god, I'm gonna get to see you. That's so cool. Thank you. And you know what? That's okay. Honestly, I have to be really honest. My debut was, oh my god, I can't even watch my debut, man. I hate myself when I watch my debut. I'll be like, why did you do this? Why do you do this? I don't blame you. It's okay. I feel that. I feel that so hard. I can't even think about it without cringing. I'm up 100%, guys. If I ever graduate, I will delete the debut video. So you better download that shit and keep it for yourself on your USB, because I'm taking that off. Ew. Okay. You really did a period joke? That's not even like the worst thing. It's not about the jokes. It's about the way that I was like, I don't know. I think I was just trying to be a cute anime girl, but I couldn't. I feel like the period jokes was the most, like, the thing that was like the closest to what I am today. I know it sounds really sad and inappropriate, but it's true. Okay, Tina Ting, thanks so much for the dono. Welcome back, and I hope you have fun in Japan. With the others, Choo Choo Bros. Went to Disneyland during the break? So much fun and sweat. Lastly, bless my poo-poo status, because I'm having trouble after I changed my boss? Oh, like from work? Maybe you're anxious. Maybe you just need to let it settle in. Yeah, I think you're just anxious. Sometimes when I'm anxious, I get constipated too. But I'm glad that you went to Disneyland with the Choo Choo Bros. What the heck? That's so wholesome. I hope you guys had fun. And that sounds so lovely. It's awesome. This inspired me to rewatch your debut. Honestly, if you do, just keep it to yourself. I don't want to know. Raven Yang, thanks so much for the dono. Welcome back, Enna Alouette. It is really a very retro and nostalgic. Bring me back to Nico Nico in 2010. Oh my god, Nico Nico Doga! Yo. 何それ?
I think I'm reading it wrong. I cannot read katakana, guys. Oh my goodness. Katakana is like sticks that confuse my mind.
Oh! Oh, I didn't even know this was called a Shiteyanyo. Oh my god, you guys know who Shiteyanyo is? Oh my god, you're so right. I totally forgot about this. This is so 2010. Guys, anybody who was on Nico Nico Doga or just like, you know, in that sort of community back in the day, do you guys know who Shiteyanyo is? So it's basically like, it's based off of Miku Hatsune, and then the hair is like legs, so it's kind of like what we're doing today. You are so right. That's so natsukashi. Oh my god. I remember being kind of freaked out by her though. Good old days. Anyways, nice to hear your voice on stream again. We missed you. Thank you! Thanks for reliving my childhood. That sounds low-key cool. You should search her up. It's kind of creepy, I'm not gonna lie. It's still kind of creepy. Baby Backfat, thanks so much for the dono! Just woke up to this. Welcome back. Anora, my Oshi, we missed you lots. Have you been eating and sleeping well? Hope you had a wonderful time in Japan. I did! I've been eating a lot. Well, I was eating a lot. I know. In Canada, sometimes the food isn't as good, but I'm doing my best. And sleeping well. Yeah! I've been kind of jet lagged. So, maybe this stream will help me, actually. Because yesterday I was napping around this time, and then I woke up at 7 p.m. Thank you so much! Waitan, thanks so much for the dono. Welcome back, and I don't know if you'll stream on the 4th. So I'll just get this out of your way. My birthday is coming up. But already got the best present I could have. With your return to streaming, I missed you. Oh my gosh! The 4th! Be with you! Wait, it's April. Never mind. Oops. I was like, yo, you were born on Star Wars! But it's April, guys. My bad. I'm like too far ahead in time. That's okay. I think I will stream on the 4th. So I will say happy birthday to... Oh my god, I can't speak. I have not streamed in a while. I will say happy birthday to you on April 4th. I'm excited. Do you have any plans besides, like, working or something? Star Wars game? No, do you guys know that on May 4th, it's like May the 4th be with you? Yeah, but it's April, so... Oh no, you're working on the 4th. Okay, well... I don't know what to do about that. I was thinking, I was like, no, I mean, if you want, you could call your boss and put me against the speaker, and I'll like ask for a day off for you if you'd like. Like, I wonder if you can actually do that. That'd be kind of crazy. Can you imagine you want a day off because it's your birthday? And then you call your boss and you're like, excuse me, I have a message from a streamer. And then you like put your phone against like the speaker that's connected to your computer. And I'll be like, hi, don't really know this person myself. They go by a different name on the internet, but it is this individual's birthday today. And as a, platform influencer, I would like to request with my how many subscribers do I have? I don't know. With my hold on. With my 648k subscribers, we demand a day off for this individual. Please, thank you. Congratulations, you're fired. I'm a feet influencer. Oh my god. Put them with I'm a VTuber. No, that's too much. I can't say I'm a VTuber. I might like die. Oh. That'd be so... Honestly, if your boss would like allow that, your boss would be a keeper. But most bosses wouldn't do that. So, yeah. We can only fantasize. Collectively putting our feet down. Oh my god, yeah! Like that feet pose where you're like tapping one foot. And then you know what'd be so funny after is that you like stop showing up in the super chats because you don't have a job anymore.
I'm like, oh shit, ruined your life and mine. That's so funny. You know, sometimes it's good to like, you know, see the consequences after your fantasy, but like in your brain. So you can fantasize about doing certain things, and then you can like kind of like piece together what the consequences would look like, and then you'll be like, oh yeah, that's not a good idea.
Yeah. Okay. GHD, thank you so much for the download. Welcome back, and I'm really happy to be able to catch your streams again. Can you tell us the name of any of those tea shops you went to, or perhaps their approximate location if you can't? Okay. Honestly, I can't. Hold on one second. Let me grab them. To be honest, a lot of the times when I buy tea, I don't go to like a specific tea shop. If you go underground, there's usually like, if you go to pretty much any, well, not any, but like pretty much like certain department stores, in the basement, they usually have a supermarket. I know it's weird. It sounds weird, but it's really like cool. So if it's for certain department stores, especially like, I guess like the bigger ones, if you go underground, and when I say underground, it's like just basement floor level. They usually have like, that's where they sell like omiyages, which is like treats and stuff. And then they sell like supermarket stuff, you know, and they sell like, you know, pre-made food, you know, like karage and stuff like that. In those areas, you can find, you can usually find like one little shop that sells like tea and stuff. So they're pretty much everywhere. There's this one brand that someone gifted me tea. I don't know where the location is, but they said they bought it in Japan, even though this packaging is very French. It's called Mariage.
Let me type it out.
Mariage? Yeah. I feel like this is more like European tea, because this is the Darjeeling tea that I got. My friend gifted me this for my birthday. For a belated birthday, you know, because my birthday's in February. And yeah, it's really good. So if you want to go to that one, but I think it's pretty pricey. Like I'm looking, I think they forgot to take the price tag off. It is, this little box is like 30 bucks, which is kind of expensive for tea, but there's one place. But yeah, if you just want like, if you want like Japanese tea, usually any department store has some sort of tea. Maquillage Frides. Yeah, that one! I'm pretty sure it's mostly European tea. Oh wait, I think I saw, like, I think my friend told me that like they sell blue tea too. I'm not too sure though, because I didn't see it myself, but yeah. Maybe you can look for that. Kain from League of Legends. I don't know what you're doing in my donos, but hello. Hello, King. Whenever I cut onions is in the kitchen, I always shed tears, but I hate that. Do you have any tips to help with this? Nope.
I don't think you can stop.
Nope. Well, I mean, you can just not breathe, but then you'll die. So, maybe just don't add onions into your dishes. I don't know. So there's two options. You can not breathe, or you can just not put in onions. I hope that helps. Koet Kyle, thanks so much for the dono. Welcome back to streaming, and I miss you so much. Hope you had an awesome time in Japan. Had to admit, you got me there on that in real life video. Oh yes, I did. I got a lot of people. I'm happy. Thank you. Caraway, thanks so much for the dono. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, feet. So when do the Alu peeps get a redesign to match the new feet Enna Alouette? Cursed mascot to match the cursed Oshi. You know what? You're so right. Maybe next year on April Feets Day, we can do that. Maybe I didn't have time to really think about making Alu Feet's mascot this time, but you're so right. Well, maybe you guys will just have like feet, because right now you guys are just like this marshmallow thingy. So, yeah. Okay. I have to go grocery shopping before they close. So yesterday it was like Easter Sunday. Oh my god, guys. This is so funny. Okay, so I came back on like March. Hold on. Okay. So I came back around like what? Yeah. I'm looking at the calendar. Okay. So I came back on March 28th in the morning, like at 12 a.m. or something, okay? And I had nothing in my fridge because I was away for like a month. So in Canada, they have like a holiday, which is like Easter Day. So I think it landed on Friday and Sunday. So 28th was Thursday. So the next day was the 29th, which was Friday. And I didn't know because I just had come back. So I went to the grocery store and it was all closed. And I was like, what? Why? And I read this sign. It was like, we are closed for Easter. And I was like, oh, it's Easter. Okay. So I had like nothing in my fridge. So I had to like actually do takeout on that day. And it was really hard to because a lot of restaurants were closed. So I was starving. Oh yeah, Good Friday. Sorry. And then on Saturday, I was lazy. So I didn't get groceries because I was just so jet lagged. I'm sorry, okay? That's my excuse, okay? So I was like, I'm just gonna go on Sunday. And then on Sunday, it was Easter Sunday and the grocery store closed again. So I was like, fuck, or feet. I should have gone on Saturday, but I was so jet lagged. I slept. I wanted to take a 2-hour nap, but I slept from like 6 p.m. to like, I don't know, like 2 a.m. by accident. I was so sleepy. Doesn't this happen every year? But I just came back from Japan, so I've like forgot, okay? Like I wasn't keeping track of like holidays. So like it was closed yesterday and I couldn't get food. I still don't have food in my fridge. So today I will get groceries and I have to because if I don't, I will have no food. Aren't stores typically closed from Good Friday to Easter Sunday? Maybe, I don't know. I didn't go out on Saturday, so I don't know if it was actually closed or not. But man, I haven't been able to like buy any groceries. Like, damn it. I'm hungry. But yeah, I need to buy groceries. Okay. Just a little bit more super chat and then we will be done. Chiefy, thank you so much for that super. You could say the stream has a lot of soul. Yes, thank you, Keyfeet. You have quite the amount of soul yourself. ZZ, thanks so much for the Aqua Super. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. I learned from a similar situation in the past and keep a package of emergency dumplings in my freezer. That is so smart. Okay, but here's the problem. If I know there's dumplings in the freezer, I just eat that. So that's my problem. If I know there's food, I will eat it. I eat quite a bit, actually. Especially now coming back from Japan, my stomach has expanded, so now I eat more. Like, I finished an entire large size of pho last night. It was so good. But I usually don't finish. And you guys know that, like, you know, when they serve pho, like, their sizes are crazy. So, yeah. Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna thank the gifted memberships and then I'm gonna go get some groceries. Oh, Merkel D, thanks so much for the 1 gifted. Thank you. Just a guy named John, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Also, members, we should like watch a podcast. I think that'd be so fun. We should! You guys have any like recommended like podcasts, preferably on YouTube? And then we can all watch it. And Tanya, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Do you have one in mind? Not really. I just want to watch a podcast because we were talking about it, so I feel like it. Trash day? We could. That'd be fun. Tinsanel, thanks so much again for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Chasing me. Not a fan of them as a visually inclined person. Maybe, I don't know. Usually podcasts are just like people sitting there and talking, right? I don't think they... Some podcasts also have like animations, you know? Or maybe that's more of like docu-series, maybe. Maybe you can watch a docu-series. Yeah, anyways, welcome new members. I'm gonna get back into streaming, so we're definitely gonna do some more membership stuff. I thought it'd be cool to like maybe watch a podcast or something, because then we can have like a conversation about it. I mean, we do that with movies too, but I mean like podcasts usually like encourage like topics, I guess. Or is that like an old thing to do? Like an old person thing to do, to listen to podcasts? I like listening to podcasts. Sweet sound cool! Thanks so much for the 10 gifted! Thank you! Remember to thank them if you received a gifted membership. I'm trying to think what kind of podcast we can do. Maybe we can watch one of Dr. K's. Dr. K, does he do podcast? Podcast. Oh, I think they found the one that one Alu Peep was talking about. There's a crisis going on with men. We produce millions of lonely, addicted males. Truth about porn, sex, women, AI girlfriends, laziness, and toxic masculinity. Holy shit, he covers so much! What the f- How do you cover that much? Oh shit, it's 3 hours. It's too long. Harvard psychiatrist. Oh, he's a psychiatrist. The #1 reason you're sad, single, and lonely. Fix this. Oh my god, guys! Oh, we're watching this. Oh no, this one's 4 hours. Damn. I want to watch this one, but it's too long. I want to know why I'm sad, single, and lonely, and I want to fix it, but 4 hours? Fix something in 4 hours? Oh my goodness. I mean, to be fair, our stream is 5. Actually, maybe 4 hours isn't too bad. Now that I think about it. Why fighting purpose is so hard today. Oh my god, he covers a lot of things. You are a 25-year-old loner. Oh, what is this title? Mental health expert, how to free yourself from screen addiction. It's my job! Why you feel unlovable. Shit! I need to watch all of his videos! It's all I'm his target audience. This is crazy, guys. Okay, what else? I wanna see what... Beliefs, anime, and happiness? Talk... Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Wait, do I even need a therapist? Maybe I just have to watch his podcast. Just kidding. Oh my god, there's like this one. This is one called Stoicism, Insecurity, Toxic Positivity, and More. And then the thumbnail has like League of Legends on it. No! Why? There's so many other games that are toxic too. That's so mean. Pinky Toe, thanks so much for the 5. Thank you. Please make sure you say thank you to Pinky Toe if you received a gifted membership. If you want conspiracy theories, try Jumper's Jump. I'm a little afraid of conspiracy theories because they kind of like encourage paranoia, in my opinion. I mean, unless you're the type of person who doesn't really like think about things too much. But I feel like conspiracy theory or theorists target kind of people who are more like giddy with stuff like that. So, yeah. I've never seen jumpers jump. They're interesting to talk about. I'm sure it is. Oh my god, there's some scary things though. I see some scary things on the... There's a dark avatar airbender theory. Oh my god, guys, I low-key want to know. I thought they were talking more about like in real life theories. Okay. Yeah, actually, I don't know much like podcast people. So I used to get sent podcasts by like, you know, my friends' parents. I don't know, like my parents don't listen to podcasts. Or actually no, my dad does, but they're just not in English. But like my friends' parents would often send like their kids podcasts and then they would ignore it. But like I wouldn't ignore it because I thought it was interesting. So one of my friends' parents would like eventually stop sending podcasts to his daughter and started sending it to me. Because I actually listened. There are language podcasts if you want to improve your Chinese and Japanese. There was like this podcast my dad was listening to and it was in Chinese. And I fell asleep in like 2 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. Like literally. Maybe I was just really tired. If I remember. Also like, oh my god. Maybe it's just because I don't really speak Chinese very well. But like when this podcast guy was like speaking in Chinese, he was speaking so fast. Like I understood him, but he was speaking so fast. And I was just like, oh my god. What? And then I fell asleep. Rotten Mango? I've never heard of Rotten Mango, actually. Podcast. What is this? Rotten Mango? What? Why is her YouTube banner so scary? Oh my god, a lot of her stuff is like scary topics. She killed 6 of her husband's family with curry. What? How? Ron Mango is more like true crime podcast. Oh my god, I'm so afraid of true crime. True crime freaks me out. Like I'm really like I like listening and then like watching stuff like this, but I usually need to do it with like a person like in real life because I'm too scared. You know what? When I was on the airplane, because there were people around me, I watched like limited edition Netflix like crime documentaries because I can't do it when I'm home alone. So I do it on the plane. So I feel less scared. And it still scares me. If you want pure drama podcast, her main channel, Stephanie Sue, is more lighthearted. Aw, that's so nice. Like or the Posies. Yeah, I'll check out these podcasts. Like, you know, or we can just watch a movie. Members. I just thought it'd be cool to change it up a bit. But if you guys, I'll make a poll. If you guys want to do a podcast, we could. Or we can just go back to the movies. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. I was low-key like disassociating too, because I think I'm tired from like the jet lag and everything. Christian Joaquin, thanks so much for the super! And his feet for free Xfitna. What about a members game? Yeah, we could also do a members game too. We're not playing Fall Guys. The last time I played Fall Guys, like, I barely got to play. And not Crab Game, because why? Anyways, we'll think about it. I need to go buy groceries. Also, I'm sleepy. Okay, guys, tomorrow, Hitman. I'm excited.
Hitman!
I will make a schedule as soon as I figure out what the heck I need to do to finish certain things. I have to record certain things. So I just need to figure that out. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for spending April Feeds Day with me. I had a lot of fun. I'm happy to be back and, talking non-stop. I'm a little tired, as you can tell. And I will go buy food now. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow! Please eat and sleep well, if you haven't already. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Unless you know what time. Bye! Otsufitna! Otsufitna.
You're gonna prepare yourself for the ending.